Hey, there we go. What's up, Phil D? Cheers. What the heck? All right, everybody made it. It looks like. What's up, Wyatt? Billy. So here's the thing. Die Hard is an Exodus movie. I don't care what anybody says. Hey, I made it. Hit the like button. Cheers, I rock. Yes, it most definitely is. And I think I need to start drinking here in a minute because it is Christmas. And I should go bring up some alcohol. I will do that here in one moment, but what's the Giants game? What's the Giants and Eagles game on? Eagles driving at midfield. What's your guys' favorite sport outside of MMA? Wyatt. Mine's going to be football. Wyatt knows that, though. What game is the Philadelphia on Fox? Thank you, Billy. Oh, I could have been watching that game on ESPN Plus the whole time, too. I was watching it on my box. I didn't realize it was on ESPN Plus. Oh, well, it never lagged, so. What's up, Daniel Berry? I rock. I used to like soccer. Now I only watch combat sports. I never got into watching soccer, but dude, I loved to play soccer back in the day. That was one of my favorite sports to play. I didn't play it like as a kid or anything, but we used to play a lot of pickup games in the park. Because I was in a heavy Hispanic area, and they would always invite me to play soccer, which I was very happy to do. Eggnog time, says I rock. It's on Fox. I used to like soccer now. Oh, damn, I rock. Those are complete opposites. Yeah, kind of, I guess, huh? Oh, Niners and Ravens already on the countdown here. But we got half an hour, so let's head over to Fox and finish up this Giants-Eagles game. All right, 8 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and share button if I didn't see you in here earlier. Merry fucking Christmas. Thanks for being here. All right, 30-25 Eagles. Second timeout called here. Jalen Hurts, 294 yards, a TD and an interception so far tonight.
They're not going to feel great about this, no matter how it finishes, but if they can finish the game with a drive like this, that's at least a good feeling to carry ahead. Absolutely.
Eagles 10-4. Great game. Most passionate fans in the world. I just lost interest as a teenager for whatever reason. I played soccer from age 3 to 24. It's a big part of my life for a while. Oh, that's awesome. It's way too woke for me now. Soccer went woke? What? I don't even think Americans like soccer. Oh, Philadelphia has the ball, though. They can, 1st and 10, they can pretty close to run this out, and they are driving for a touchdown now. It's DeAndre Swift. Looks like he got about a yard there on the first down. 2:14 left in the game. They stop games now. People heckle the refs. Like if the fans do too. Someone somewhere said that joke. Can't remember who. Oh, I don't mind some rum and eggnog. I like getting drunk, and I like pancakes.
And the biggest play of the half to help bring them back. Jackson, a 76-yard interception return for a touchdown. Swift on the end zone. Looked like maybe the Eagles are going to be okay, but then this, the 70-yard touchdown. Longest play of the year for the Giants.
Wow, bomb. 70-yard play there for the Giants.
5-point lead with 2:19 left.
And the spread on this game was 14.5 points. So anyway around it, Giants at least covered the spread.
Final play before the 2-minute warning here.
And else thinks Mike's fake laugh sounds like the count from Sesame Street. Oh, jeez. Ah.
DeAndre Swift getting close to 100
Happens
yards.
maybe twice a year.
He's got it. Left side and dropped in the backfield by Jahad.
Oh, and that's going to be a loss.
To bring this to the 2-minute warning.
Big tackle there for the Giants. They're going to have a chance to get the ball back here.
Obviously as good as anybody, but
Philadelphia's within as long as Philadelphia doesn't score a touchdown here. They should have a chance at getting the ball back at least. 2-minute warning. Philadelphia obviously within field goal range, so a field goal puts them up by 8. Yeah, they've tried to stop fighting on hockey. Fucking blasphemy. Oh, dude, what is hockey without fighting? Like, you have sticks on ice, and you're riding around on fucking blades of steel, crashing into each other. I mean, the game is a fight. Hockey is a fun one. I haven't watched it a long time, but the pace is so fast that it's entertaining by default. I have a hard time following it on TV, Wyatt, but like watching it live. I've never even been to an actual NHL game, but the WHL games that I went to live are really fun. I really enjoyed those. I'm going to go to an NHL game, though, now that we have a team, even if they kind of suck. It's mad fights in hockey still? Phil, not sure what you're talking about. Avs versus Stars game had 3 fights 2 nights ago. Nice. Yeah, man, let them throw a few fists sometimes. Safest part of the sport. Yeah, dude, I mean, you got these big, thick gloves. Then they got fucking helmets on. I mean, come on. Is the UFC going to have to buy hockey, too? Imagine a Zuffa bought hockey. I guess it's not Zuffa. Whatever, I guess it's WME, William Morris Endeavor Group now. Billy, they tried to ban it, but never actually did. Oh, that would be bullshit if they banned fighting. No, fighting's definitely a part of hockey. We used to have stick night because there was it was actually a YWCA, but it was a ice skating rink. So it was everybody would go, and they would have stick night. It's $3, and you bring your own stick. And I did do that a few times. I enjoyed it, even though I can't skate for shit because I have weak ankles for whatever reason. But no, that was fun, and we'd have fights on stick nights. That was my favorite part. It's like, man, somebody just pick a fight with me. Did you guys see that hockey dude who kicked the other guy in the neck with his skates in England? Oh, that should be a permanent ban. If you ever hit anybody with your skates, dude got arrested for murder. Oh, as he should have. Oh, that's insane, man. All right, 3rd and 15 for the Eagles here. Pass to the outside. And he's going to pick up about 6 yards. So Philadelphia is going to have to kick a field goal here. They're going to be able to run about 30 more seconds off of the clock, though. So New York should get the ball back with about 1:15. And assuming Philadelphia hits this field goal, New York will get the ball back down by 8. The guy who died in hockey recently got a blade to the throat. Yeah, that's what he was just talking about. Dude did it on purpose and drop kicked the guy. They said it was an accident. Yeah, that is murder. Only stop the fights when it hits the ground because of what Todd Bertuzzi did to Steve Moore in the 2000s. Oh, that's sick. Drop kicked the guy, so that's just sick. Saw that, Rob? That was friggin' terrible. Yeah, Rob, so clearly on purpose. I don't think he meant to kill him, but was definitely trying to hurt him. Yeah, it was effed up. He's on the Bruins minor league. No, that's an absolute psycho. I still was shocked there was a UK hockey league. Yeah, that doesn't exactly seem like their thing, does it? Nothing against the English, but you guys are kind of pussies. He was on the Bruins minor league team. Fucking psycho. What's up, Clavitz? It's my team. I still was shocked. What's up, Mike and fam? Hey, Merry Christmas, Clavid. Good to see you, man. Yep, Eagles up by 8. 1 minute to go. So New York will get the ball back with 1:10 left, down by 8. They're going to need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to send it to overtime. Channel on YouTube that posts nothing but former and current hockey fights. Oh, that sounds badass, actually. What's up, King James? I would love to watch that. Merry Christmas to all y'all as well. All right, I'm glad we're starting out with a little better crowd because we were running 4 and 5 there for a little while there in the NBA game. Well, we were sticking between 8 and 10 for a while though too. It was fun to watch. You caught that, huh, Rock? Hope everyone had a great holiday. All right, 33-25, 1:10 left in the fourth. And there is the kickoff, and they're going to let that one go to the back of the end zone. So field goal is not going to do them any good. New York needs to run the length of the field and convert on a 2-point conversion. There's the preview for our upcoming matchup. The 70% completion percentage for Brock Purdy, 66% for Lamar Jackson. Purdy, 271 yards a game. He's been lighting it up lately. Of course, Lamar Jackson's also got the legs to get the rushing yards. Eagles with the ball in the air. Oh, he got nailed.
There's a flag in the backfield. Hassan Reddick hit Tyrod Taylor, who's arguing that it was a low hit.
Wow, 103. I don't know if that was pass interference, but like Taylor throws the ball up. Always Reddick.
What kind of that helmet is right on the knee.
That's yeah. I was looking at the receiver. It was roughing the passer though. That's a big penalty. So that's going to take New York to the 40-yard line. They have a chance here.
That's another one that's just.
Yeah, that was a bad penalty. I need my Ravens to get another Super Bowl, and they might, man. I got money on them tonight. Damn, I am drunk, having problems typing, says Robert. What else is new? No. Oh, and Taylor. How did Taylor not complete that pass? Robinson was wide open.
Just going back to that throw that Jalen Hurts made to A.J. Brown, a very similar situation. On the move, some coverage.
All right, 2nd and 10 here for the Giants. No Niners own 1 seed, and Eagles have to win 1 more game to clinch on Cowboys. One with several bad penalties. Need to get that figured out. All right, yeah, this is a big game for the Eagles to win. Giants can't make the playoffs anyways. Taylor back, airs it up.
Roby was retreating there in coverage. I don't know if he quite got a hand on it, but with a look on Robinson's face, wondering if he maybe should have had this.
And another incomplete pass through the hands of Robinson, seemingly.
Dropping back to make the play on the ball. Looks like it's over his outstretched hand. So that's one that Wan'Dale Robinson has to come down with in this situation.
Oh, Robinson, yeah, he definitely could have and probably should have caught that. 51 seconds left, 3rd and 10, obviously 4th down territory here for the Giants. Taylor back, finds number 12 over the middle, and that's going to be a 1st down, but they have no timeout, so see Taylor probably going to spike the ball here. Yep, 37 seconds left. Also, Lions can pass Eagles still for number 2 seed. Okay, thanks, Billy. Hit that like button. Thank you, Billy. Story of my life, Rob. And time fucked up all day. PBRs all around. Thanks for the reminder, Billy. Everyone, please like and subscribe. Ravens clinch their division if they win? I believe so, James. Make sure you sub, Rob. Haha. All right, Taylor back. Finds Barkley for just a few yards, but the most important thing is he got out of bounds. So it'll be 2nd and 7, 32 seconds, no timeouts. And Taylor's got looks like about 45, 46 yards to the end zone. All right, here we go. Taylor back. Plenty of protection for the line. Oh, that might be pass interference. Robinson definitely got tripped up, but no flag. Let's watch the replay here.
And boy, there's a lot of contact down here at the point of the catch. Really fighting for it.
Yeah, I have definitely seen pass interference be called for less.
I think Wan'Dale Robinson's got to. He's got to take the question that one. There was a lot.
Yeah, he's got a reason to be upset on that one. That definitely could have been called pass interference, and Giants barely get the ball off.
Looks like maybe the Eagles used a timeout. They did. Last one taken.
Philadelphia, that's their 2nd and a half.
So Philadelphia calls a timeout here on the 4th and 7. I don't think they were in place, but that's their final timeout. But
Something they failed to do against Drew Lock in Seattle last week.
they got a gift. Eagles got a gift on that pass interference play. I think that was pretty clearly pass interference. Ravens can't glitch tonight because Brown won yesterday. All right, thanks, Billy. Share my 25-year-old little brother's voice the first time. 15 years today. Oh, nice. Pretty emotional. He told me he loved me. Waiting so long to hear that. That's awesome. His mother hated me and would never let him talk to me. Yeah, that's badass, man. All right, Taylor back. 4th and 7. Oh, what a catch in traffic. But they need to get back quickly. Only 16 seconds left. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He's not going to have time. Oh, he spikes it with 3 seconds left. They lost a lot of time there.
This was a play that was run earlier in the drive when they checked it down to Saquon Barkley.
So beautiful jumping catch there for number 12. And then they're trying to get him back up. They're like, hey, you got to get up and run to the line, man.
Trying to do it now, but late recognizing that no timeouts, clock is running.
Beautiful catch for a Waller, but yeah, the problem when you get a reception that far off with no time on the clock is everybody's got to run to meet each other, and I guess they got it under the play clock. Taylor's got to run. He's got time. Throws to the end zone, intercepted. And that is the end of the game. Giants had a chance right up until the last play. And the Eagles barely escape after losing a big lead early, 33-25. Yeah, it definitely sucks. 15 years is a long time not to hear from a younger sibling. Finally starting to have emotions the first time in my life. After quitting drugs 10 years ago, I've gotten so emotional. Nice womp, womp, womp. Intercepted. Rock. Womp, womp, womp. All right, and that took us right up to the beginning of the Niners and Ravens game, so that was perfect. Feeling that shit can suck, really suck, but it's real. I'd rather feel it than not feel nothing at all. I learned that too after a lot of trying not to feel things. Emotions make us human, Robert. Eagles mauled the receiver on the final play. Far away with it. Yeah, well, yeah, that pass interference on Robinson, though, that was a friggin' robbery. All right, guys, Ravens and Niners on deck. Go to ESPN or ESPN Plus. And like I said, those of you that don't have ESPN Plus, I know y'all were pirates, so you'll be able to figure it out. Ravens, anybody else got bets on this? Robert Easy, were you saying you got a bet? So I put 216 on the Ravens to win 200, but I got 6 points at 6.5 now. Shoot, I would have liked that extra half point, but it was 5. It was 5 and then 5.5 points earlier in the week, so I'm glad I got 6. Hey man, cheers to your newfound humanity. Good to hear it. Billy, I want to puke. Refs ruining games in NFL happens way too often. Bill, it's all right. Let it out. Yeah, there was definitely some... That pass interference was pretty nuts. Hate the refs getting too involved. Well, I hate to say it. I know you're an Eagles fan and nothing against you, Robert, but... that was a bad pass interference call on Robert. They definitely interfered with that pass. I don't know if the Eagles would have lost, but that's one that needed to be called. I do like when they let them play it into game at the end of a game, and especially in the playoffs. But like you gotta be consistent. I don't know. Just my opinion, though. Of course. All right, 10 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. I'm going to take a quick restroom break because this game should kick off in about 2 minutes. What's up, buddy? All right, I got the booze. Is there a bad call on for the Eagles? He was tackled the receiver out of the end zone before the ball even got there. Mike, does your pup have a strength to come on stream? Yeah, I don't really want him to go on stream. He's got a big, he's got like a big tumor and sore like down by his neck and chin and stuff where I would. Fuck yeah, dude, says Phil. But thanks for asking, man. Just filmed for the first time in my life since the age of 13 to 34. No emotions whatsoever. Someone would die one day, I'd think twice about it tomorrow. Our first dog had the same tumor. We removed it twice. It kept coming back. Yeah, and that was this, and they removed this, and they removed like a couple, and they said it was likely to come back. We went back in, and he's lived as long as a dog that big usually lives. And basically they said, you know, you're going to be looking at like 15 grand to try to remove this thing because they would have to remove so much skin and remake things, and actually would have had to go to Canada to get it done, like this experimental thing, and it's just like we didn't want to put him through that again. It's a purebred Shih Tzu. Oh, nice. I mean, not nice that he got cancer, of course, but it wasn't until I get clean I started getting flooded with all the people in my life I've lost. So to deal with, struggle some nights with nightmares, but I get through it. Our dog lived to 20, even with the tumor. Oh, damn. Well, that's pretty awesome. That he lived a long life. iRock says, please give your doggo extra pets and cuddles from me. Thank you, iRock. iRock with his second donation of the night. Appreciate it, my friend. Yes, I definitely will. iRock with $10 in donations, bringing us up to 17 on the night. Thank you, sir. Sorry about your dog, Mike. We lost our Big George earlier this year. He was a yellow lab, 10 years old. His hips went out. ACL as well. Oh, that's sad, man. Thank you. Yeah, sorry to hear about your dog. 20, holy shit, that's old. I love dogs, my favorite animal. My kitty Micah is 20 and she'll pass any day. Her legs can't hold up anymore. She's lived a long, great life. Crazy, her and our other dog might go same week. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, that's no matter how long it is, it's not easy with pets. Especially after you've had them for 20 years. Like, that's part of the family, for sure. Yeah, and that's the dog my kids grew up with. Let's change the subject, though. Let's drink some alcohol. Enough sad. Tolerate dogs better than modern snowflakes. There we go, King James. Make fun of some snowflakes. Oh, that's funny. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah, I'm not going to chug too fast because this game could go 3 hours, but... Got her when I was a senior in high school to catch mice, and she was the best straight killer. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, our cat's a really good hunter, and she's, I was thinking about how old she was the other day. We were thinking about her. I think she's 7 or 8. So hopefully we should still have a long time with her. This one's a mango, but I got the variety pack. Like I said, guys, yes, you can call me a pussy for drinking seltzer. But if I keep drinking the beer with the gluten, I can't have any freaking bread because I'll just be in the bathroom all day. So, switch to the seltzer. I can still eat my pizza and sandwiches sometimes. Ravens used to be a main team when they had Ray Lewis and Ed Reed. Oh, those were the days, man. I think that was like just about everybody's second team back in the day, too. Like, I'm a Seahawks fan through and through, but I was a huge fan of that Ravens D. And then, of course, the 90s Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Your journey is going to be amazing.
Cheers to the hometown.
Like 50 brand. Oh, there's a ton of. Oh. Well, so to buy this soda, I did have to agree to eventually change my name to Michelle. So it is a Bud Light seltzer. No, I know, bad joke. But, I knew what you were getting at, Billy. Chicago Bears and Brian Urlacher were GOAT too. Oh yeah, that was fun. I always loved watching the defensive teams. I like offense, but defense is more satisfying to me. Especially back in the day, John Lynch was probably my favorite player. I loved that Bucs team. That Warren Sapp, you had Booger McFarland, Derek Brooks. Like I said, John Lynch, man, he used to hit people back in the day. If you guys didn't watch him play, go watch a John Lynch highlights, like biggest hits from John Lynch or something. This guy was not a big guy, but he used to just lay people flat out. I honestly thought they were high noons. I haven't tried that one. Can afford to drink seltzer, I would probably lose a lot of weight. Oh, if I could afford to drink seltzer. Yeah, they're only 100 calories. That's the good thing, too. And 5% alcohol. I mean, that's like your average beer. So, they got a good 30 for 30 on ESPN Plus app. It's about the Ravens defense with Ray Lewis. They got a bunch of them on there I need to watch. That's one of them. Sean Taylor used to crush people on the field. He was amazing safety in his time. Nick and Nate Diaz drink liquor or seltzer only. Hey, if Nick and Nate Diaz drink hard seltzer, I got to feel good about it, right? All right, there is the 2019 NFL MVP, Lamar Jackson. And opposite from him tonight could be the current MVP, this year's MVP, Brock Purdy. He has put on a hell of a year. That 30-pack of seltzer for $17. 8 with switch bit. That will never be the case with anything healthy. Always costs more. Oh, if they had 30-pack. I get this 30-pack for $24, Robert, and that's like as cheap as any beer. The 24-pack of Bud Light seltzer is way cheaper than all the others. Like it's the same price as a 12-pack of the Truly seltzer. Sean Taylor used to crush people on the field. He was amazing safety in his time. Oh, yeah, he was. I loved watching him, too. And, of course, Brian Urlacher. Brian Urlacher was a fucking beast. Giants. I can see his face. I can't think of his name. Played for the Giants. Sack leader. Ended up on Good Morning America. Lynch should be banned in today's softer NFL. Oh, he definitely would. Yeah, he would get he'd get taken out like every time. Strahan, thank you. I don't know how I could forget his name, but Michael Strahan. Got Sean Taylor, a hit on the Bills punter at the Pro Bowl. It's worth it. Oh, he speared him at the Pro Bowl? Oh, my God. I hope he didn't take the guy out for life. Punters are not meant for that, man. They're not meant to be taking hits like that. Oh, that's more like we got 15 back up on the chat. Hit that like button, and this should be one hell of a game, guys, I think. Like I said, Ravens 6-point underdogs. Well, 6.5 now, but I had to take those 6 points. So I put $216 on the Ravens to win 200, but I get 6 points. So I'm pretty happy with that. Well, I'm watching the game on TSN. Is that a Canadian network? I see TSN all the time, but I don't, it's Turner Sports Network, isn't it? Yeah. Just for you, buddy. Did they get that in Canada, though? I know Wyatt is a... what's the word for it here? He's good at finding those streams. He's a good little pirate. Canadian version of ESPN. Ah, nice. Yeah, I know. I was talking to Wyatt. He was saying he was upset that the Fight Pass there doesn't have the fight nights anymore. I knew they didn't have them in the U.S., but I thought Fight Pass was keeping them in other countries, but I guess not. Oh, I guess I can take the following this game off of the bottom of the screen since that's the game we're on now. Plenty of more room for donations, super chats tonight. Just throwing that out there. But no, thank you for the $17 in donations so far. Robert Easley, PBR Street Gang, and iRock with 2 donations. It may stand for Toronto Sports Network. Wish you had a game board and clock. It'd be hard to do the clock, but I got the quarter, and I need to make this a little smaller so I can get the score up there, don't I? There we go. Make it just a tiny bit smaller just in case San Francisco scores in the double digits. You know what I miss, though, King James, and I know you're going to be with me on this page, is I miss the Hank Williams Jr. Are you ready for some football? And that's where you get, definitely get some hypocrisy. It's like, because we got Snoop Dogg for this intro, and I love Snoop Dogg. I'm a Snoop Dogg fan. Oh, is that, that's Chris Stapleton, though, isn't it? I love Chris Stapleton. But no, Hank Williams Jr., are you ready for some football? Man, nothing got you pumped more than that. Also, Pahea versus Aspinall. We might get it. King James says, so we got one. It's not Turner Sports Network like TBS. My earliest memories of football is that Monday Night Football intro. Well, my dad watched Monday Night Football. Are you ready for some football? A Monday night party. That was worth, if you get a chance to watch Hank Williams Jr. while he's still alive. I thought he might suck because you never know as guys are getting older. Me and the wife seen him last year, or I guess it was just this last summer, so less than a year ago. Like less than 6 months ago, I guess. Dude was fucking amazing. We actually seen Hank Williams and Snoop Dogg back-to-back nights, which was funny. All right, Baltimore with the return to the 20, to the 25, rounding the corner to the 30. That's number 16, Wallace. Good start here for the Ravens. All right, Lamar Jackson this season averaging 222 passing yards a game, 741 rushing yards on the year, 17 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, also 5 rushing touchdowns. Most prolific rushing quarterback in the league still. And Ravens first in rushing, 163.8 yards per game. I wonder who second is. It might be San Francisco because McCaffrey's been really having a great season. Oh, what a great fake pass and then the handoff at San Francisco with a good read. Baltimore only picks up maybe 2 yards from that. ODB in the house tonight. He was questionable, but ODB, Odell Beckham Jr., Zay Flowers also at wide receiver. You got Gus Edwards at running back for Baltimore. Al Michaels, Dan Dordiff, and Frank Gifford on the announce team. Yep. I remember in the song, you got Frank and Al and Dan. Get this whole thing started. Oh, an incomplete. Jackson had found ODB, but good coverage there. Knocks the ball out and incomplete on the first passing play for the Ravens. People are saying Izzy versus Hamzat is main event for 300. I think nobody knows, man. They're throwing everything out there. They're throwing out Nate versus Connor, Nate versus Dustin, Aspinall versus Pahea, Connor versus Chandler, of course. Jackson back, overthrows his receiver, and 3 and out for Baltimore after a good kickoff return. That is not the result they were looking for.
They had an opportunity there on second down. They failed to complete that one. And then here on third down, Lamar's got an open receiver. He's just a little inaccurate with the throw.
And a couple of costly mistakes here for Baltimore. Like I said, you know, ODB could have probably pulled that catch in earlier. Now Lamar Jackson overthrowing his receiver. And Baltimore will have to punt. And good punt and fair catch called at about the 10-yard line by number 10 Hill. So Baltimore was able to back San Francisco way up, but despite not having a good drive at all, look at the numbers on Brock Purdy. 70% completion this year, 271 passing yards a game, 29 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, 9.9 yards per attempt. Probably the leader, in my opinion, for MVP so far this season, and we only have 2 games left. Page and Holland. Do you know what card that's on, Wyatt? We were talking about it. I think it might be 298. All right, the Niners and Purdy are on a 6-game win streak. And Purdy with a screen pass to the outside. That's going to get him to number 23. That's only going to get him maybe about 3 yards here. So 2nd and 7. McCaffrey, of course, at running back. Wide receivers, Deebo Samuel. A couple others. I missed the other ones here for San Francisco. But Mike Beckham's nickname is OBJ. Oh, not. I just like saying ODB. See, there's a D in there, though, because it's Odell Beckham Jr. But, yeah, technically, I guess he's OBJ. OBJ is becoming OBD. You're not joking, King James. I'm sticking with ODB. Thank you. Odell Beckham. All right, 3rd and 7 here for the 49ers. 13-17 left in the first quarter. Both teams 11-3 going into this, leading their respective conferences. And delay a game. Or did they call a timeout?
Joe, we saw there, Joe, lining up on 3rd down. Marlon Humphrey lined up in the slot.
Yeah, San Francisco had to call a timeout. They were about to get a delay a game. Actually, right, King is known to make his lady friends wear the same underwear for a whole week. He is a dirty guy. It's a funny story when that came out. All right, 3rd and 7. Can this Baltimore defense hold, or can San Francisco start working their way down the field? I have a feeling this might end up being a defensive game into the second half. All right, 3rd and 7. Here we go. Purdy back. Gets the pass out, finds a receiver over the middle, and he is going 50, 40. Hurdles a guy to the 28. That's George Kittle. Number 85. What a play. Breaking this wide open. Damn. One of his exes told that story on the No Jumper podcast. Oh, you were serious about that. So you're talking about Old Dirty Bastard from the Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, I mean, I don't mind a little smell, but that's disgusting. A week? All right, Purdy back, pressure coming. And he finds Kittle over the middle again for another first down to the 15-yard line. And just like that, in 2 plays, San Francisco has eaten up most of this field from one side to the other. You cannot give Brock Purdy a second. No. Oh, it was Odell Beckham. Oh, he is an old dirty bastard then. Fun fact, George Kittle's a huge WWE fan. Nice. Purdy back. Intercepted in the end zone. Interception, Baltimore. What a play by number 14, Hamilton. And that is a touchdown-saving interception. Did he just do the coconut celebration? I think he just pounded it and popped it like a coconut. I love it. I wish they would really bring back the celebrations, though. Like how many people remember when Terrell Owens and Chad Johnson, a.k.a. Ocho Cinco, they would have touchdown celebrations competitions, and it wasn't until Ocho Cinco brung out a reindeer. It was on Christmas or around Christmas. He brought a reindeer out on the field, and I think that might have been when the NFL decided that they were going to start penalizing celebrations, excessive celebrations. But come on, that's fun. Hey, MMA Mike, what was your hands down favorite fight of 2023? Whew. I got to think back on that a minute. It's probably Izzy and Bahia. But I got to think back on the whole year. Man, it was a good year. It was a good year. I think it's Izzy versus Alex, too, though. Signing the football after scoring was awesome. How about Joe Horn from the Saints? Pulling out a cell phone after scoring. Yeah, that was sweet. PBR ruins Mike's award show. Just kidding. Oh, yeah. We're possibly going to have an award. Well, we will have an award show. I just don't know if I'm going to have all my awards, but we'll have the viewers' awards because I'm going to put up polls for best fights. There's, man, there was a lot of good fights this year. I got to think back, but yeah, Izzy and Pehe is probably my favorite. Well, remember when Terrell Owens signed that was against the Seahawks, Billy. So Sean Springs was the cornerback that was guarding him. Terrell Owens pulls out a Sharpie, signs the ball, walks up into Sean Springs' box where all of his fans are, and signs the ball for them and gives them an autographed ball. I don't care if I am a Seahawks fan. That was fucking cool. That was maybe the coolest celebration ever. First career interception on opening drive for Purdy. All right, Gus Edwards going to take the ball here. Get it to about the 13-yard line. Looks like about 2-3 yards. But for the safety, Hamilton, what an interception. Let's watch the replay here and what went wrong for Purdy. So he's back. He's got open field. And, oh, Hamilton just ran. He just ran right in front of the route. He was fast, and I don't think Purdy thought he was going to get there that quickly. 49ers still fewest turnovers in the NFL this season. Wow, Lamar Jackson with all the time in the world, and then he can't find a receiver. What happened there? 3rd and 5, Zay Flowers. Did he trip there?
Well, the protection up front is outstanding, and this is where Lamar Jackson...
Man, he could have made a phone call without protection. Lamar Jackson, he could have definitely called his grandma and told her Merry Christmas while he was waiting. Yeah, and that was Lamar Jackson just missing again. 0 for 3 tonight. I don't know if he's got some nerves going on or what's going on, but he is inaccurate so far. Now he finds somebody. That's Zay Flowers, but and a 1st and 10. That's a first down for Baltimore. I think when you have time to focus on the technical part of a stream, that graphics and transition, it's going to look so amazing. Can't wait for the 16th. Count it 18th, but yeah. Me too. Oh, and Jackson running all the way back to the end zone. Knocks over the referee. Jesus. Yeah, that's going to be intentional grounding on Lamar Jackson. Is that going to be a safety?
And then Jackson tripped over the umpire.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 8. The final turn in the end zone. It's a safety.
That is a safety. Holy shit.
Well, the umpire's back there with Vinovich, and he's trying to get out of the way. That's Alex Moore, and because the foul for intentional grounding happens in the end zone, it's a safety in the first points of the night. Well, they dial up a blitz. Fred Warner, he's got a free run. There's the official going down.
Yeah, that's about as intentional as grounding gets.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure tripping over the referee made all the referee trips in front of Jackson, and then Jackson has to jump over him and falls down.
Yeah. I mean, John Perry, you can't disappear. I mean, those guys have to be somewhere, and he just happened to lose his footing. Yeah, we called the all-29. You called the
I don't know. The referee did fall in front of him. I'm not sure.
He got backpedaling late.
I'm not sure what you do with that. I don't know if I agree with that or not.
Nobody on that sideline is laughing. Either is the umpire, by the way. Well, I don't know what he was supposed to do. Trying to get out of Lamar Jackson's way. I mean, good luck.
I don't know that I ever remember seeing something like that.
Lamar Jackson down.
I need 49ers to lose this one. It's Robert Volk versus Makachev. Oh, that's a great one, yeah. Oh, Gaethje versus Fiziev was another good one.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to really start thinking about all the fights that happened this year.
Now from the Ravens, and the 49ers will get the ball right back, so they don't get the touchdown, but they get the safety. Is that intentional grounding call?
So damn, 2 points on the board for the Niners, and they will get the ball back. Strange start here in San Francisco. Haven't watched every Eagle snap, but the few games I've scanned tells me they've yet to play to their potential this year. I agree there, King James. Yeah, from what I've watched too. I was pretty surprised they lost to my Seahawks though last week. Hawks they're not good. I mean, well, they're definitely not great. They might be a borderline playoff team, but all right, 7th QB since 1970 with 40-plus passing TDs in their first 2 years for Brock Purdy. And he's going to hand it off. Baltimore buys the fake. Christian McCaffrey gets about 12 yards there. He is just a bowling ball. Like their award nominees for categories on UFC website, you could use those for the polls. I don't want to completely steal theirs, but yeah, I might mix it up a little bit, but I'll probably mostly use it, yeah. For those that missed it earlier, Oakland Raiders upset the Chiefs, snapping their 7-game winning streak. Big upset. All right, Purdy, and he's going to toss it back to McCaffrey once again. Gets some great blocks and about 5 yards there. Save your strength for next week, Christian. I've already won this week. I got to beat Billy next week. But yeah, no, that's a good tool. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5, 9 minutes left in the first. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Purdy snaps it, fakes the handoff, has some time. Oh, and he in number 11. I couldn't read who that was. His hair's in the way. Cut that hair, boy.
That Brock Purdy has in turning it loose and knowing that
Ayak
is going to be where he expects him to be.
All right, number 11, Brandon Ayak. All right, and here we go. Purdy fakes the handoff, airs it up. Oh, George Kittle, it almost makes an amazing catch and then bobbles it. 2nd and 10. He really wishes he had that one back. Number 11 is Brandon Ayak, pronounced Ayuk. Ayuk. All right, thank you. If he catches too many more, I'm going to call him Ayuk, though, because my money's on Baltimore. 4 on the play clock. 3, 2. The snap. Handoff to McCaffrey. Gets a good block and about 3 yards there. Maybe 4. Looking at about 2nd and 7. See, Brandon Ayak leads the NFL, 18.5 yards per reception. Deebo Samuel leads all wide receivers with yards after the catch, 9.5 yards after catch. And George Kittle leading all tight ends, 15.7 yards after the reception. And Brock Purdy is the reason behind all of that, 9.9 yards per pass. All right, he's going to hand it off to McCaffrey again. And McCaffrey's going to pick up about 5. That'll put him about a yard short of the first down. And they're going to have a decision to make. This is going to be 4th and short. It's a 4th and 1. I think they're going to go for it. They're going to at least give Baltimore a chance to go off sides here. And they got McCaffrey. I'd go for it too. Oh, and Purdy's going to pass. Here comes the blitz and a sack. Wow, Baltimore coming up big. And they sack Purdy for about a 15-yard loss, but there is a flag on the play. That's why they got there so fast, holding on the defense. And that's going to be a big, big penalty. Number 28, Ronald Darby.
Yeah, that's Willie Snead, who was brought up off the practice squad, and
let's watch.
He does get a hold of him.
That's not much of a hold.
The ball was going elsewhere, and they read it so perfectly too. But you see the hands around the waist. He's grabbing the right arm. A lot of contact there down the field.
I mean, technically, you can call holding on that. I don't think it's the worst hold in the world. What's your thoughts on that one, Billy? Is that a ticky-tack foul? First down for the Niners on the 28-yard line. Little toss play. Merry Christmas, Jim Kelly. Jim in the Facebook chat.
The Ravens defensive coordinator.
Thank you for everybody that's been active in that. If you're in the Facebook group, of course, there is a constant Facebook chat now for the entire group. Purdy back, deflected. And that'll be 3rd and 8. That was such a big defensive play for Baltimore to come back, though.
With 7.5 sacks, got his hand up and in the way. Does a good job knowing he's not going to be able to get home, getting his hands up. But this Ravens defense, I mean, they just come at you with so many different guys. They lead the NFL.
All right, 3rd and 8. Big play here. And they're showing Jadeveon Clowney, 7.5 sacks already this season. Well, season's almost over, I guess. But Purdy's going to have to throw it away under pressure. And Baltimore finally gets the stop. But San Francisco should be plenty close for a field goal attempt here. Well, from the 30, so it should be about a 47-yard field goal attempt.
End of the field. They typically cash in. So Baltimore, they ended the first possession with the interception.
45 officially.
Back after the penalty and a new set of downs, do a good job stopping them. 45-yard
and the snap, it is up, and it's good. So San Francisco 5, Baltimore 0. All right, 10 watching. I think everybody's hit the like button so far that's been here. Hopefully that'll get a few more people in. Oh, from the chat. And a defensive battle here so far. Man, I felt bad for the Ravens on that holding call, though. That was a tremendous sack on Purdy, putting him back 15 yards or so just to be called back. And then Lamar Jackson, I mean, what crappy luck. The referee actually falling in front of him, and he may have been able to get rid of that ball if it wasn't for that. I'm kind of surprised there's not like an interference on the referee thing. I guess they just have to ask him to do their best to get out of the way. And I mean, that referee definitely did. Unfortunately, he fell down right in front of Lamar Jackson. And I mean, really, I mean, Lamar could have been injured. Somebody could have been injured with a guy falling like right in front of him like that you're not expecting. You're watching. You kind of know where your 11 players are, but you don't expect to have a referee fall in front of you. Lamar's leading the MVP race in my opinions, Billy. Well, he won it in 2019. So, you think they'll give it to him again? I mean, guys get it twice, I guess. How many times did Favre win it? Did Favre have multiple? I know people loved Brett Favre, and I did at the time too. I'm pretty disappointed in the person he's become now. But I don't know. I got to chalk that up to brain injuries or something. All right, San Francisco will kick off to Baltimore here. 5:58 left in the first quarter. And that will be out of the back of the end zone. So Baltimore will take it on the 25. Remember, the guys more involved with the chat also pushes the stream up the YouTube algorithm. So chat away, fellas. Yes, thank you, Billy. Good reminder. All right, New Year's Day college football playoff semifinals. Washington plays Texas, number 3 and 2. Michigan and Alabama, number 1 against number 4. Definitely looking forward to that one with my Washington Huskies in there. All right, Lamar Jackson snaps back, fakes the handoff, finds a receiver, one-hand catch. Beautiful reception there for the rookie Zay Flowers, and he's had a hell of a season. He's going to continue to be a big target for Lamar Jackson, I think, through the years. 22nd pick out of Boston College. And he set a Ravens rookie record this year with 65 receptions and counting. Snap, Jackson back, finds Flowers again, but that's going to be for a loss. He slips. And that's probably a 2 or 3 yard loss there. 5 minutes left in the first. I can talk. I chat with myself if that helps Mike. Well, thank you, Robert. How many beers are you on, Robert? We'll see if I can catch up. I had to get the chat going. I could never catch up. I wouldn't make it to work tomorrow. All right, Jackson back. Has a ton of time. And he's going to run it. Couldn't find anybody. Almost gets a first down. That's about 7 yards, so he's looking at 3rd and 5. Gonna watch the Washington versus Texas game? Yeah. They say it's New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. When does Washington Huskies football play? 5:45 New Year's Day. Yeah, Sugar Bowl. Let's make it so. Robert says, I lost count. No, I can never keep up with you. I might die. 3rd and 3 for Baltimore, nearing midfield, about the 45-yard line. Lamar Jackson back, has time. Can't find a receiver. Oh, now he's launching up. Whoa! A lot of action there. There's different 2 flags, definitely some pass interference there. So we'll see what the flags are on.
Pass interference. Defense number 31. Stop foul. Automatic first down.
All right, Tayshaun Gibson Jr. is going to get called with the pass interference for San Francisco. Oh, yeah, he just grabs the outside of the helmet and rips him around. I don't know how he thought he was going to get away with that one. Well, it wasn't the helmet. I guess it was the collar, so that horse collar. One good thing about working in a shop is shut down till January 2nd. Oh, that's awesome, man. Had 8 before noon, probably another 8 or 10, no idea. Yes, cheers, Ziggy. You know natural ice makes a seltzer, Robert. It's probably, I'm sure it's not as cheap as the beer, though. I have not tried it. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Ravens. And they're on the 30-yard line here. Threatening. Oh, that might be in the grasp here. Flag thrown.
3 flags down on the field.
Intended target was Odell Beckham Jr., but
So Bill Vinovich will have to have his conference and pop out of that conference.
that's going to be either holding on the offense or throwing the grass from Lamar Jackson, I believe.
What do you have? Are you telling our
You never know for sure because you can't see everything on one camera angle.
Holding. Defense number 31. That penalty's declined. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense number 31. 15-yard penalty.
Oh, both
Automatic first down.
penalties.
Correction,
And
the
that
hold on number 7.
Tayshaun Gibson Jr. again
Gibson as he gets a hold of the face mask
with the face mask.
of the 15-yard
And Gibson Jr., he's really killing San Francisco with the penalties right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's got a handful of face masks. What is going on with this dude?
That was where the third flag came in from. So far on this possession.
And that is a huge penalty on San Francisco. 1st and 10 for Baltimore. And they're threatening to score. 7 in the chat. If anybody wants to do me, give me a Merry Christmas present. If you can't donate, I get it. But if you leave the stream, if you could leave your stream running, that would be appreciated so we keep our numbers up. And that's a run from Hill. That's going to be about 5 yards.
Go with the 2 backs in the backfield. Gus Edwards, 35, and then Justice Hill, number 43. He's got the lead blocker. And then
Justice Hill finds a blocker in a little seam and gets into the 10-yard line. Spend $52 a week on 90 beers. Not 75 cents a beer. Not too bad. All right, and there, oh, nowhere to run. That's going to be a loss. Looking at about 3rd and 8 now here for Baltimore. I get 90 seltzer for that. I'm in, but a pipe dream unless I create my own ghetto seltzer. You got somebody with a Costco card? Go look at the Costco seltzer. I think you can get that for 75 cents a can. Rob, you average 13 beers a day if 90 lasts you a week. Home team usually plays sloppy on the holiday games. That makes sense because I'm sure their attention's a little diverted. And Jackson back finds a receiver, but he's not going to get much out of that. Good defensive play there by San Francisco. That was number 15, Ogholer. And this is going to bring up 4th and 6. And Baltimore's going to have to kick a field goal. Even though they're inside the 10-yard line, you just can't go for it on 4th and 6 this early in the game. Yeah, especially when a field goal is going to get you within 2 points. I would call it robberies, Robert. All right, here is the field goal, and it is good. And the Ravens pull within 2. Of course, the safety earlier. A little bit of controversy on that because Lamar Jackson, he was backpedaling back, had a referee fall in front of him, and had to make a pretty athletic move to keep from stepping on the referee. At the same time, he threw the ball away, which was called intentional grounding in the end zone, which was a safety. Football has to be the easiest sport to rig on earth. I guarantee you can throw a flag on every play if you're looking for it. Oh, you're not joking, Wyatt. Offensive holding, pretty much. So there's always going to be a defensive battle with these two teams. I love defense, though. Wyatt never responded to my comment about me watching this game on TSN. Oh, gone for a bit. Truly want to honor me, you'd spell it honor. Ah. No, that would honor you. Do you spell honor with a U in Canada, though? Is that a real thing? Oh, he says, I see. I know you say A a lot. You guys even got me saying it for a little while there. I talk with a few Canadian friends a couple of times. I pick up that A. Yep, honor, favorite, etc. Color. Seriously? Oh yeah, Boxing Day. That's your guys' holiday, right? That's like a Canadian holiday, I was pretty sure. Oh my God, Steve Harvey got a judge show now? No, he was good on Family Feud. Don't go the judge show route. I'm sure he got paid a shit ton though. I just found out TSN stands for Time Sensitive Network. Boxing Day. I love it. That was Turner. Yeah, I know there is a TSN that's Turner Sports Network. But I think maybe there's another one in... Oh, it's French. Ah, gotcha. All right, 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Baltimore will kick off to San Francisco. 14 plays from both teams. 121 yards for San Francisco, though it's 42 yards for Baltimore. But San Francisco had that interception in the end zone. Or right near the end zone that really could have broke the game open for them. No, we don't have Boxing Day. Friends from the UK that do. Not an official holiday, just recognized here. So what is Boxing Day? I don't even know what Boxing Day is. It's something to do with like reboxing gifts, right? Or returning gifts or something. All right, San Francisco will take over on the 25-yard line. 1st and 10, 57 seconds left in the first quarter. 6-5 on the play clock. 4. Snap, Purdy back, protection, finds a receiver wide open. That's 85, Kittle, the tight end, and that's going to be another first down. Say about 15 yards. It's like Black Friday. Oh, stores have huge sales on Boxing Day to get rid of extra inventory left over from Xmas. Wish they would do that here. If we're in upstate New York, need to check out the Boxing Museum and Hall of Fame there. Boars streaming now on Crackle. All right, Kittle, 91 yards already tonight, and they hand it off to McCaffrey, who's going to get shut down. This Baltimore defense hit him like a train. Raw Boxing Day isn't the sport of boxing. I wish it was. I remember when Black Friday included boxing. It was kind of like a hockey game. When people would wait. Now think about that. You mentioned Black Friday. Think about how weird we're going to sound to people, probably even younger people now, but maybe 20 years from now. And you'd be like, yeah, everybody waited outside in the freezing fucking cold for hours the day after Thanksgiving. And sometimes when people are eating Thanksgiving dinner, you're waiting out freezing, and then everybody rushes the door and fights to buy things. I used to do it too. Canastota, New York. I am gonna have to go there someday, though, Robert. That would be fun. Boxing Day is a huge day for English football. The Premiership League has games all day in the UK. Hey, good to know. If I ever want to watch pussies play football. No. But yeah, no, Black Friday was friggin' wild. I know, Billy, but you guys taking it out in Canada? I was driving through upstate New York and stopped by. Oh, seriously? You got to go to the Boxing Hall of Fame? That's awesome. Now, Mike, they'll be too busy calling it racist in 10 years. What a disgusting racist stereotype. Not all African Americans are impoverished, you boomers. Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Call me whatever. I said I treat everyone fair so people can say what they want. I gotta come visit bro and come visit you, but I'm not allowed in Canada. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta. I gotta send you something, Billy. We gotta have a conversation later this week. Just remind me. I don't need to tell you on here, but just remind me that I need to talk to you about something. Actually, I'm going to message you now. 2nd and 7. Start of the second quarter. All right, Purdy back. Airs it up and finds number 19, Deebo Samuel, for another first down. Oh, Baltimore with the interception! A jump and a tip up in the air, and the second interception of the game for the Baltimore Ravens. What a defensive play! And they are partying on San Francisco's turf.
And he's the one that made this play.
Number 21, Stevens, the cornerback. Let's watch this again. Wow, he got some air to tip that. So Stevens dumps it. He set that ball. That was like a volleyball set. You guys played volleyball and you see the ball coming and you set it? He jumped up and he set that perfectly. But instead of a spike, it was an interception. Beautiful defensive play. Now Lamar Jackson with the ball at midfield. And here comes Gus Edwards to the outside. Picks up 2, maybe 3 yards. Was last year I drove my niece's wedding, South Dakota last September. Oh, and look at this! The fake handoff, and San Francisco totally bought it down the middle, and Lamar Jackson finds number 7 for another first down. 13-22, 21, 13-20 left in the second. What a beautiful play by Lamar Jackson. And they're looking the wrong way. Oh, he fakes to the right, throws to the left. That was a thing of beauty. 13 minutes left in the second. And he finds Zay Flowers once again for about 4 yards. Looking at about 2nd and 6. 12:45 left in the second. Last year when I drove to my niece's wedding in South Dakota last October. Treat everyone fair, all English are pussies. I want you, Billy, financially, just can't make it happen right now. I will come to Canada one day, Wyatt. Need to get a passport first. Yeah, I'm going to make it up there soon, though. I guess it was 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Jackson finds Zay Flowers again. What a juke! And he continues to move all the way to the 20-yard line. Zay Flowers doing professional things. And with every reception, he sets a new rookie receiving record for the Baltimore Ravens. So Mike Shanahan was a great coach, but his son Kyle, maybe even better than he was. He's very good. I mean, he grew up with a coach for a dad. Lamar Jackson, plenty of time. Oh! Bateman, he hit him right on the hands. And, oh, Lamar Jackson, that look he just gave him, he wants to bitch slap him right now. You cannot be more open. And Zay Flowers was also open. Flowers is pissed. I mean, man, that is an elementary school yard catch. The fact that he missed that, yeah, they are pissed at him right now. Jackson back, finds a receiver once again. Nice little screen pass there to Hill, picks up about 6. So I should be looking at about 3rd and 4. And yes, it is 3rd and 4. 11:20 left in the second. Rob's amazing play by Ravens. Yes, Rob, I'm surprised you have moved to Canada, giving our beers more alcohol. Oh, I didn't know that. And the free health care. Have a place I can live. Moved to Canada in a heartbeat. If I had a place I could go. Jackson back. Another first down. What a beautiful pass under pressure once again from Lamar Jackson. 1st and goal. That was ODB, the old dirty bastard. Odell Beckham Jr. And from that story from Billy, now I know he's a dirty bastard. Oh, and that one's tipped. So that'll be 2nd and goal for Baltimore. Damn, Wyatt, when Foots gets you here, I know tons of women that would take you in. Lowell, Massachusetts, 10 minutes from the New Hampshire border, 45 minutes north of Boston. Have to get you here, probably 2 hours from Canada. Nice. Rob, no more crazy incidents at your place, I'm hoping. What happened again? Yeah, but I'm about an hour from Wyatt, I believe. All right, Lamar Jackson back. Has time. Throws it out of the back of the end zone. That might be an offensive hold. No, 3rd and goal. Now, something you're watching right now here with the offensive lines, though. There's a lot of good quarterbacks in the NFL, and I've always kind of been of the belief that almost any of them can be successful if they have a really, really good offensive line. And both of these quarterbacks, I mean, they got all day, especially Jackson. This offensive line has played damn near perfectly. Oh, no.
Well, John Harbaugh, he is familiar with taking on the 49ers, two teams that met in Super Bowl 47.
Oh, was that a timeout for...
Power outage game in New Orleans in a 34-31 victory for John and the Ravens over John's brother Jim. And now here we are in Santa Clara with these two teams at 11-3, and both are the favorites at this point to land the coveted top spot in the conference.
So I think
only bye in the AFC and NFC.
Well, what
I think a timeout there.
since coming to Baltimore.
So 3rd and goal here for Baltimore. And you see Dallas has clinched a wild card. Philadelphia has clinched at least a wild card. Both #1 seeds advanced to the Super Bowl last season. 3rd and goal from the 10. Jackson back. Has time. Finds number 80 over the middle. And was likely to get in the end zone, but he did not. 1 yard line, and they have a huge choice to make here. 4th and goal. Do you go for it? Because a field goal gives them the lead. They're going to at least try to draw San Francisco. 10 plays, 52 yards on this play, 4.5 minutes and counting. 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. 4th and 1. A huge risk here. And they're going to hand it off to Gus Edwards, and it's a touchdown! Baltimore Ravens. And I'm just going to assume they hit the extra point. Save the effort of adding that. 10-5 Baltimore. 9:35 left in the half. Is woman code for a wildebeest giant? Abdominal snow women in the mountains of Colorado? Oh, I love it. Wyatt, come here. We can be roommates. Always a crazy time here. Never a dull moment. Oh, my goodness. That sounds insane. Nope, Wyatt. Solid, God-fearing women. I wouldn't put you with a Bernadette, as Jersey Shore would say. Like the sounds of that. Billy, how is the health care in Colorado? Well, you got the best health care, aren't you, in Massachusetts? That's the best health care in the States. Oh, Grenade. I get you. Oh, it was supposed to be Grenade instead of Bernadette? I didn't watch a lot of Jersey Shore. Good, Rob. State health care pays for everything. Oh, shit. Maybe I should move to Colorado. No. Knock on wood, I don't have any big health care issues that I know of. If I can take that weight off this next year, hopefully I can continue that streak. They're opening up a 24-hour Planet Fitness. Luckily, about 3 miles from me, so selling the tortilla route extra time. I plan on getting obsessed with that place. We make a ton of money from marijuana and gambling. Taxes pay for health care. So it's like Massachusetts. Cool. They tax the shit out of everything here. We still don't have free health care. Although we don't have a state income tax either. So it's like Massachusetts. Cool. As taxes also pay for the schools. Mike's background is probably in Colorado. I've never been to Colorado. Ooh. I haven't been a lot of places actually, but shit, I might move to Colorado. Is mushroom legal there yet? I think it's just Oregon that has done psilocybin mushrooms legal, but who the fuck wants to live in Oregon? That's a crazy place. Background on your screen. Ah, okay, I got you. Heard it was like Oregon. Yeah, that does kind of look like Colorado behind me. I don't know where it is, honestly. Although I just found this like moving GIF online. And Baltimore will kick it off and back it through the back of the end zone. And 10-5, and those who took the points on Baltimore, we're looking pretty good right now. Somebody was saying they got 6.5, which is what it was right before the game. I took Baltimore at 6. So I'm looking to win $200, hopefully. Dude, everything's legal in Portland, in Oregon. Whole fucking state of Oregon. So is ketamine and DMT. I'm a new fan of Colorado. Wait, what? All that stuff's legal in Colorado? Ketamine, DMT, and psilocybin mushrooms? Consider living there, says Robert. Damn, I might at least have to come visit you. I'm a little worried about trying DMT. That I would be a bit worried about, because I hear you don't want anything really nagging at you and bothering you, and my weight kind of bothers me now. I'd like to get that under control first. All right, Purdy back, finds Deebo Samuel on the outside, but Baltimore wraps him up. He does get a few more yards there, though. He really fought that. It took a few people to get him down. Should be about 3rd and 7 here. 3rd and 5, actually. '49ers lead the league in yak yards after catch, 6.8. Rob's going to be in a vegetative state under 3 days in Colorado. I'm just thinking of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and anybody that's seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Purdy back, pressure coming, flag on the play. It looks like, I think this is a free play for him. And throws it, intercepted by Baltimore! So if that's holding on the offense, that's the 3rd interception of the game for Purdy.
These two keep combining for interceptions, but let's check the flag.
Personal foul. Shot block. Offense number 23. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced after the interception.
Wow! 3rd interception for Purdy and a 15-yard chop block added to the play. What a mistake for the San Francisco 49ers. Purdy's play is looking anything but Purdy tonight. It is looking downright ugly. And Hamilton with the interception once again, and once again, tipped up by the same damn player. Microdosing of any of those substances is legal. You just got to get it from set-up spots, just like marijuana. They run a ketamine clinic for PTSD here. It saves a ton of people. Oh, shit, I'd like to get that. I'd like to see how that could help me. All right, just 6 people up in the chat. So I got to ask anybody that's left. 7, thank you. If you do leave, as a Christmas present to me, if you could leave your stream going so I can continue to keep the viewership and minutes up, I would appreciate it. Wow, Ravens taking over. And it's still only a 5-point game, so still a very competitive game. But yeah, Ravens defense is really playing well. And that's an understatement. Glad I don't have Purdy as my QB. I do have Christian McCaffrey at running back, but I don't need him this week. I've already wrapped it up. Actually, I got Lamar Jackson and Christian McCaffrey tonight. Now, taking you out next week, Billy, that's going to be damn near impossible. Your team is really good. All right, I know I asked this earlier, but if there's anybody else new in here, anybody get anything cool for Christmas? Get your kids or spouse anything cool for Christmas? I know Torrin was saying he got a new PS5 for himself. I decided, hey, Billy, we were talking about that PS5. Go ahead and sell that because I think I'm going to go the Xbox route. Because you and several other friends have Xbox. I think I want to play online with you guys. All right, the handoff to Edwards. That's going to be a loss. San Francisco 49ers defense has played really well, too. Guys, get those cheaters under control in the fantasy league. Everything worked itself out, I would say, Wyatt. But it was addressed. All right, 2nd and 13 for Baltimore. Jackson back. Oh, and just overthrows Zay Flowers. That was a catchable ball. It was on his hands, but it was maybe had a little extra zing on it. Zay's smiling. He's kind of smiling like, man, I probably could have brought that one in, but it wasn't the perfect pass. Let's watch it again. Oh, no, he definitely should have caught that. So that's 2 big passes from Jackson tonight where he hit receivers on the hands and they just dropped it. Jackson back again. This time he overthrows Flowers. 4th and 13, and Baltimore's going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. That would put them up by 8 points with 7 minutes, 7 seconds left in the first half. Oh, that's right through his hands. That's another one Zay Flowers should have caught. I mean, Jackson might have a little extra zing on the ball tonight, but that's definitely a catchable ball. And the field goal 41-yard attempt is good for Baltimore. They'll go up 8 points, but I know Jackson's got to be a little frustrated there. Oh, and look at the grimace on his face. Yeah, he's not happy. That's 3 big plays in this game where he's hit receivers right on the hands, and they haven't been able to pull it in. Is Tucker the GOAT? Serious question, man. He has been money forever. Question for Billy. All right, 13-5, 7 minutes left to go in the first half. And this has been a fun defensive war. 3 interceptions so far for Baltimore. Purdy only had 7 interceptions for the season coming into this game on 29 touchdowns. One of the leaders for MVP of the league, and this game's not exactly going to help his case. I mean, if he comes back and is somehow able to win this game, which is still quite possible, that's going to play well for him. But, I mean, 3 interceptions and a half, that's not going to help anybody. All right, I got to ask who you're talking about, Tucker. I didn't want to be embarrassed, but nobody said anything. Yeah, look at that guy. If you guys are watching the commercials, the guy for The Bachelor, he totally looks gay. But it's the straight Bachelor. So, I don't know what's going on there. Apparently women are attracted to gay guys, but I have known this for a while. All right, Lions and Cowboys, a special Saturday edition next Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Nine up in the chat. And since the Grinch is in the crowd, what's everybody's favorite Christmas movie? Now, Deebo Samuel, with the kickoff return, gets it to about the 30. You see the preview here. Lions at Cowboys next Saturday. That'll be on ESPN and ABC again. Dak Prescott, 260 passing yards per game, 30 TDs and 7 interceptions. Pretty similar stats to Brock Purdy coming into this game. All right, 6:57 left in the first half. And Purdy's going to hand it off to McCaffrey, who gets about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Second and 7. Plenty of time for Baltimore to get the ball one more time, depending on how San Francisco plays this. All right, I'll start. My favorite Christmas movies, of course, number 1's got to be National Lampoon's Vacation. Number 2, it's got to be Jim Carrey's The Grinch. And Purdy back, plenty of time, finds McCaffrey. And McCaffrey gets tripped up, almost a first down. It's going to be about 3rd and 2. Yeah, they just lost him. Beautiful play there by McCaffrey. Had nobody on him. Poor Smith there. He had to decide who he was going to guard there because he lost the man there somewhere. 3rd and 1 for San Francisco. 5:30 left in the half.
Is taken by San Francisco before a 3rd down and 1.
And San Francisco calls a timeout before 3rd and 1. I have Tucker as the GOAT. Who are we talking about Tucker, and why am I confused? I feel like I should really know what you guys are talking about. .531 actually left in the half.
Can get your attention, certainly as a quarterback.
Big play coming up here for San Francisco, 3rd and 1. And the way this Baltimore defense is played, that 1 yard, not a given, even with Christian McCaffrey. And they're going to run it, and it looks like they got it.
It works for Brock Purdy, a gain of 2 and a 1st down on that 3rd and 1 carry.
2-yard run for the quarterback. Quarterback sneak, Brock Purdy.
The NFC games and the AFC games and tonight.
Christmas Vacation 1, Elf 2, Grinch 3, Fred Claus 4, Original Grinch 5. If I'm going to go 3, I would say Original Grinch. And Purdy fakes the handoff and then passes it to McCaffrey, who almost gets another 1st down. That's about 8 yards on the play. Beautiful screenplay there. McCaffrey just finding all kinds of ways to get open. Is everybody's favorite National Lampoon's Vacation? Oh, yeah, for kick. Okay. Oh, man, and McCaffrey busted and open almost all the way to the end zone. Wow, how long was that? 39-yard run for McCaffrey, 1st and goal, and San Francisco all of a sudden is within striking distance of tying this game up. Got it. Yeah, I would say, well, if I had to do top 5, I go, like I said, National Lampoon number 1, Seuss's Grinch number 2, Original Grinch number 3, Scrooged would be number 4. And McCaffrey running down the middle again, and it's a touchdown! Christian McCaffrey! Who's going to stop that guy? Absolutely amazing specimen. Oh, Bo, I'm so drunk. Thought someone was talking about Tucker Carlson. I almost did for a second, but I knew that I knew Wyatt and Billy weren't going to be talking about Tucker Carlson. Oh, God, I was on the same page with you. I forgot to put Home Alone. Home Alone. There we go. There's number 5 for me. That might actually be number 3. So let's go Lampoon. Seuss's Grinch. I'm going to go Home Alone number 3. Then the Original Grinch number 4. Scrooged number 5. Have you seen Scrooged, Billy? That's a great one. I'm sure I have it on DVD somewhere, but they took Jim Carrey's Scrooge off of streaming, so I haven't watched it this year. Billy was going political. Yeah, I don't think Billy's a Tucker Carlson fan. I just have an idea. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Man, how many friggin' movies are coming out next year? Like in just January and February, there are so many movies that have been advertised today. Oh, and I guess some of them are advertised now. Has anybody seen the new Wonka movie? I would really like to see that. I'm a huge fan of the original Gene Wilder one. Been wanting to take my kids, but of course they're in California now. And hopefully we can get to the theater before my daughter has to go back to Spokane. Although it's probably $100 to take 4 people to the movies now. All right. Oh, I forgot Christmas Story. How could I forget that one, Robert? A Christmas Story, Scrooge, Bill Murray one. Yep, that's me too. Polar Express with Tom Hanks. Polar Express is a good one too. I think I already know the answer to this, Robert, but I'm assuming you watched Polar Express High, because it is a great movie, High. Not a huge fan of Scrooge. I also love Surviving Christmas, the movie where Ben Affleck buys a family for Xmas. Never seen that one. Quit going to comedies years ago. Has James Gandolfini in it. Oh, nice. So I didn't really think of Willy Wonka as a comedy. And there is the kickoff. Of course, new Wonka movie is great. Oh, nice. I was hoping it wouldn't disappoint. I was gonna be upset if it was bad. You know, I think there's some hope, King James. I think, James, I doubt you watch South Park, but some people are going to see this. If you've seen Into the Panderverse, South Park attacks Disney so hard that apparently executives at Disney were almost crying. Like, it was bad. Oh, and Lamar Jackson finds Bateman on the outside. Wow, and Bateman, he redeems himself for that drop earlier. Uh-oh, but there is a flag on the play. Oh, no.
That's against John Simpson.
Hands to the face, John Simpson, so that one's coming back.
Simpson won the job.
And 10 yards on top of it.
Eliminates a 20-yard completion to Bateman.
Yeah, this was an outstanding.
So that's a 30-yard turnaround because of that penalty. And let's see.
You got the penalty on number 7.
Well, oh, it definitely helped. He might have stopped the sack with that penalty. So I don't know that he gets to play if it's not for that hold. 1st and 20, 3:05 left in the second. Lamar Jackson back, has time. And he completes it. What a pass. He doesn't get all 20 of it back, but he finds Likely for about a 10, 12-yard gain there.
And we'll take a look at the end of the play and see if Likely indeed made that grab.
Beautiful running pass there from Jackson.
Nothing to say that's incomplete there. Here's a better look.
Little sidearm, but are they calling it incomplete? Nope, 2nd and 7. And there's Zay Flowers! What a run for the first down!
That hands to the face penalty. As we approach the 2-minute warning, they have a first down, leading by 1.
All right, 1st and 10 for Baltimore heading into the 2-minute warning. All right. Everything I see from the moment I open my eyes until I go to bed, I see high. I miss the old school comedy. when proper pronouns weren't priority. I think we're gonna start moving away from that a little bit. James, Mike Wonka is on the video on demand part of your box. Oh, sweet. I smoke the first 15 minutes I awake and up until I pass out. Love South Park satire. Oh, yeah, it's hilarious. Like every plot, they have the executive of Disney. I don't want to ruin the whole thing for you, but they're like, whatever it is, they go, put a chick in it and make her gay. See the new one, King James, called Cred, not suitable for children. It's in Paramount, plus it has nudity in it. They took it too far, showed her at his cock, though, 80% of the episode. Purdy and Prime Energy and OnlyFans. I watched that actually today, Robert. I watched that almost right before we started streaming the basketball game. It was pretty good. Save for and during episodes many times. Not suitable for children. It's crazy. Yeah, that was a wild one. Yeah, we could have done without Randy's member. Absolutely. I don't have access to any of the modern social media apps. A couple of YouTube fight channels are my only weakness. We need to get you a VPN and a questionably legal streaming box. And actually, technically, they are legal, I guess, because they sell them on Amazon. You can buy it right off of Amazon now. I don't know how the hell they're legal. I watched it yesterday. Nice. I thought maybe it just came out today because it was at the top of the page today. But I was going to wait to watch it with the wife and kids, but I was like, hell, they're out of town. I'm watching it now. I'll watch it again with them later. All right, Baltimore. Oh, I need to change the score here. We got a 1-point game. Two-minute warning. Baltimore with a chance to tack some more points on the board. At about the 38, their own 38-yard line. Jackson back. Oh, he might get sacked here. That's going to be intentional grounding for the second time in the game.
Contact through that pass, and that's going to be Javon Hargrave with a sack. Well, the 49ers, they rushed 5 guys.
Oh, they're just going to call it a sack because I guess the throw was afterwards. I thought he might get intentional grounding on top of it.
Open, but you see there's just nowhere then for Lamar Jackson to go. Lenore comes off the slot. They've got 4 others that are in rush.
Yeah, he was already technically down by the time he threw the ball, so that's a sack.
He's up to 7 on the year.
Jackson back. Oh, that might be holding on the Ravens there. That might be a penalty. They knocked that tackle over. Wow, what a defensive play by number 98. Hargrove smacks the ball down from Jackson. This is just an old school smash mouth defensive backyard battle. I love it.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 20, 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Oh, holding on, defensive holding on San Francisco. First down, Baltimore. I will take it. Get 40 free channels from antenna and spend my time outdoors. Oh, 40? That's pretty damn good, man. Sounds like the Life King. Yeah, definitely better to spend more time outdoors. Much better for our mental health, I suppose. I've been wanting, as soon as I sell this route, I want to go out of town for at least a week. No internet, no Wi-Fi, no cell phone coverage, nothing. And a pass to the outside, number 43. That's only going to be a 3-yard completion, but he gets out of bounds and stops the clock.
Of his career with San Francisco, they've got to protect him a little bit.
I don't want to plug into Matrix and become a monitor slave. I've seen what it's become of humanity. Oh, you're smart, James. So 2nd and 8. So apparently it wasn't quite 3 yards. 1:06 left in the half. Big penalty on San Francisco earlier on that hold, though. Jackson back. Oh, finds a receiver. ODB, the old dirty bastard, gets another first down with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the half. All right, 10 up in the chat. Don't forget to like and share. We're going to start doing a lot more of these football games and every sport after the end of January, after my sale is completely done. All right, Jackson back, pressure. Good protection, though, and he finds a receiver once again, number 88, another first down. 50 seconds left in the second. Ravens on the run. And they are on the 35. 5 for 5 this drive for Lamar Jackson. Has time again. Flag on the play. He finds number 15. A goaler.
You think that one's coming back.
That's about 8 yards, but that flag may be on Baltimore.
Personal foul. Face mask. Offense number 79. 15-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Oh, that's a huge penalty. Ronnie Stanley, 79, 15-yard face mask. Oh, his teammates are not going to be happy with him because that could keep Ravens from scoring before the half. And that will put Baltimore back to a 1st and 25 and significantly out of field goal range. What's the context for ODB? What did he do? All right, 1st and 25. Lamar Jackson finds Zay Flowers. He gets a little bit of it back.
Flowers is just so explosive.
That's going to be maybe 7, 8 yards.
And you guard because of his speed.
That's going to be 2nd and long.
And right there at the top, the way he drives at the very top of the route, that's what sells it. And that's what makes Ward think that he's going to go by him. And that creates the separation for the receiver coming out of the break.
Jackson back and overthrows number 80 likely. So 3rd and 16.
On Ronnie Stanley, really backed him up, and against this defense, it's hard to overcome those.
Yeah, Stanley and that big 15-yard penalty really killed him because this would be 3rd and 1 if it wasn't for that. And this San Francisco crowd is going nuts. They're not going to make it any easier for Lamar Jackson. And they would be within field goal range, I believe, now, if not for the penalty as well. Only 2 seconds on the clock. Here we go, Lamar Jackson on the play clock. Ducks under a sack attempt, and he's going to have to run it. And he runs it for the first down and more! To the 20, to the 15, to the 10! Lamar Jackson! Legs of steel running through the San Francisco defense, slicing and dicing. Merry fucking Christmas.
He comes off the edge.
What a play.
He's going to have a chance on him.
He starts, it backs up to the 50-yard line there, ducks under a sack attempt, and runs 40 yards through the San Francisco defense like it's Swiss cheese. play of the game for Lamar Jackson. This guy is so dangerous. All right, Lamar Jackson, 129 yards passing, 36 yards rushing. And 1st and 10, they can get a first down at about the 2-yard line. Jackson back, throws it up and over the head of Zay Flowers in the end zone. 2nd and 10 coming up. Only 4 seconds left in the half, though, and they may have to kick a field goal here.
Maybe if he gets it out, maybe you get one more shot, but with 4 seconds left, yeah.
4 seconds, I think you just have to kick a field goal here.
Great job offensively of overcoming the third.
And they will, yeah. Lamar Jackson just completely bailed his team out. All right, field goal attempts under 30 yards. Tucker, 105 for 105 in his career. And now 106. So 16-12 Baltimore going into the half. And, I mean, as defensive as this game has been, 28 points for both teams going into the half. Not the lowest scoring game. Dirty, I got your money. Hey, Dirty Baby, I got your money. We call ODBJ ODB because he's become one after his head injury. No, apparently Billy was saying earlier that one of his ex-girlfriends on a podcast, is that what you're saying, Billy? That he would make his girlfriends wear their underwear for a week, which is disgusting. He's turning the next Antonio Brown. No, I don't know about that. People tend to forget ODB's personality changed after a severe concussion. Truth. Well, Rob is up by 1 point on Jim in fantasy. Close game. Nice. I got to see what Lamar Jackson and... well, Lamar Jackson hasn't got me a lot. 129 yards, just 8.76 points in the first half. Not bad. McCaffrey, 84 yards and a TD for 19 points. I will take it. Oh, wow, no way, Billy. Too bad. Don't have anyone playing this game, and Jim does. Wear the underwear for a week. Made if a girl does that with me, I'm running for the hills. And this dude demanded that. Alrighty then. Yeah, you and me both, Wyatt. That's disgusting, man. That's underwear are one thing. One day, one use. That's it. That's game. I don't care if you shower I don't care if you shower twice a day. Underwear are one day. So that safety that started the game, first score of the game, the safety on Baltimore, 3 safeties, is most in the league. And worst game of the year for Brock Purdy, 3 interceptions. When did old dirty bastard get a concussion? I'm confused. He's been hit several times. He's taken a lot of bad hits. Down 4 points after 3 picks isn't too bad. What's up, Josh? Merry Christmas, brother. No, it's not bad at all, but I will take it since I got $216 on the Ravens, and I got 6 points. So technically, I'm up by 10. Mike, would you ever consider doing a Fights with Friends meetup event in Vegas for a UFC card? Like meet up at a bar or a sports book somewhere? That would be dope. I'd go. Absolutely, I rock. We've talked about it. I haven't been able to go to a UFC for a long time. But as soon as this sale goes through from my route, I plan on traveling a lot more. And when I go to a UFC, I'll let everybody know. He's in a bad car accident, I thought, Billy. Oh, I think you're right. Yeah, scrap that filthy taint. Oh, that's hilarious. We tried this year, I rock, but Mike had to go to Hank Williams Jr. I couldn't have made it for that long. We're talking about the rapper or athlete. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Thank you. I think the rapper. Rapper was in a bad car accident. Oh, okay. Oh, no. We were talking about Odell Beckham Jr. I thought maybe he was in a car accident, too. He's just been in a lot of car accidents on the field, I guess. Every time you get nailed by one of those linebackers, that's like a car accident. Or I guess safeties and cornerbacks in his position. Safeties are the ones that would hit you hard. All right, earlier today, big upset. The 6-8 Las Vegas Raiders, 6-8 going into the game, snapped a 7-game winning streak for the Kansas City Chiefs. And the Raiders defeat the Chiefs 20-14. Patrick Mahomes, 235 yards, just 1 touchdown and an interception. ODB was not in a car accident. I can find he did save a 4-year-old girl from an accident, though. Oh, that's awesome. They both had head trauma. Oh, I think more of him now. Knowing that, though, that's awesome. If we could somehow make it to UFC 300 in April, somehow that would be epic. Oh, that's a hell of an idea, man. Aren't tickets already up for sale, though? Ever since old dirty bastard got in that car accident, got addicted to opiates and OD'd. Oh, I knew he died. He died, right? Old ODB for Wu-Tang Clan. Is UFC 300 already for sale, though, Billy? I'm going to look right now. I thought I had heard it was, but I'm on the UFC website. Oh, they haven't even announced the main event and the co-main, so it shouldn't be. Oh, VIP experiences are for sale, I believe. So Saturday, April 13th is UFC 300. You can place a deposit for a VIP experience. All right, so actual tickets are not on sale yet. You had mental issues from it? That's right. Manny forgot about that. All right, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break, but not going anywhere. We'll be here for the whole rest of the game. Yeah, 300s in Vegas, man. Damn, ODB died from overdose on tramadol. They used to give that to me because it's non-addictive and weak. Also, may I point out, felt like taking Tylenol. He must have taken a lot of it. You can overdose on Tylenol and aspirin too, though. Yeah, it is in Vegas, though. Be badass if you could go, Wyatt. All right. Quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. happening? Somebody. My friend Sasquatch, I love you. I have definitely got a good buzz going, boys. Tramadol is rampant in NFL. Oh, that's not surprising. Tramadol technically is a non-narcotic opiate, so he had to take a whole bottle. Oh, shit. I think it's the best value UFC bet available right now. 300 Fights with Friends meetup, be cool and well overdue. Taking fentanyl and barely felt it before, though, so don't take my word. I'm a giant horse. Took fentanyl? Oh, shit. Imagine the shock. Find out Billy is 6'5". Now they have me on some bullshit called Trazodone. Not Trazodone or Trazodone. Don't know why it stopped betting a few weeks ago. It's getting out of hand. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I stopped for quite a while after Sean Strickland beat Izzy. I don't know how much. I think I lost somewhere around $500 or $600 that week. That's more than I ever planned to bet. So I didn't bet for like a really, it's like a couple months anyways. And then of course I ended up betting on this last UFC. So however long that was, from Strickland and Izzy until the last UFC, which was on the 16th, however long that was. And luckily I made some money. Well, I'm 5'10", but I weigh 3 bills. Lighter than you were, no? You were 4'17". Oh, damn. Straight for 20 plus years. That's awesome, man. You're down to 3 now? Yeah, that's really good. Damn King James hardcore if they ever try to take you off. Vicodin and morphine for over 20 years. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's prescribed 50 milligrams fentanyl patches for 6 months. Still was in pain. Oh, fuck. Discipline and doctors keep me on it because I haven't abused. Took me off at Billy. That's when I turned to heroin. To heroin due to it being so cheap. Although I heard it's crazy expensive nowadays. So probably wouldn't do it. If it was that much back then. Well, that's a good thing that it's expensive, I guess. That shit's so addictive. I was prescribed Vicodin and Norco from the age of 15 until the age of 32. Isn't Norco like to get off of drugs, though? Like specifically heroin? I don't know. I thought it was like a replacement drug, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, that's one. God, I'm glad I never had to try the fentanyl. It scares the shit out of me. Like a Narcan. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I guess maybe I don't know what narco is then. Or Norco. Yeah, I've heard of Suboxone too. Probably just from all the damn commercials. All right, 16-12 heading into the third quarter of a defensive masterpiece on it from both teams, basically. 3 interceptions from Baltimore, and they weren't, none of them were really, maybe one of them was Purdy's fault, but the other ones were pretty good setup. I mean, all of them were great defensive plays. San Francisco with the ball, a toss to McCaffrey, and he's going to come up with 0 on the first run of the second half. Norco is Vicodin. Norco is the stronger form of Vicodin. Okay, hydromorphines. I never even heard of that. Damn. All right, here we go. 14 and a half minutes left. 1,377 rushing yards for Christian McCaffrey this year. First in touchdowns with 21. Just an absolute beast. And Purdy fakes the handoff and finds number 35. Or excuse me, 85. That's Kittle. The tight end, looked like it's just maybe about 3 or 4 yards, though, so that's going to bring up 4th down. And San Francisco will have, 3rd and 5. Excuse me. They showed 4th down for a second, and I went with it. 3rd and 5, 13:45 left in the third quarter. And the snap from Purdy. Look how quickly number 6 got around the corner. I don't think he jumped either. There's just nobody blocking him. And Purdy almost threw an interception because of that pressure.
Yeah, Patrick Queen,
who the hell was supposed to be blocking Patrick Queen? If you guys are watching this, look at this. He just blows by McCaffrey and everyone else and gets straight to Purdy.
But this was a fortunate one.
And this will cost the 49ers.
Offense number 36.
And false start on the Niners. That's going to put them back 5 more yards for this punt. First pill I ever took was green 80 milligram Oxycontin. Described Norco at the age of 18 when I fell 30 feet, injured my spine and hip. Holy shit. That's insane. Back injuries start most pill addiction. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, and look at this, number 16. Kickoff return for Baltimore, but there's a flag on the play.
It appears they're going to tack 15 yards on to the end of this one.
The end of a 25-yard return.
Personal foul. Kicking team. Late hit out of bounds. 15 yards.
And San Francisco just being their own worst enemy right now.
Against Mitch Wisnowski, the punter.
15-yard penalty on the punter
20 yards of field position on the
for a late hit. 25-yard return. Oh, was a helmet-to-helmet. 25-yard return. 15-yard penalty tacked onto that. Baltimore will get decent field position. Do you have nerve problems as a result of the fall, Rob? We all got started by sports injuries, leading the doctor giving us Oxy. Those are my faves, Billy. I mixed those with Xanax. We called those disco rails. Jesus. Mine was tearing my rotator cuff in baseball. Rob, you smoked those ones? They tasted like popcorn. It was strange. That's some hard shit. I worked for Kmart and fell from the top of the ceiling. Damn. And Kmart's a place I don't expect has a lot of safety regulations and probably didn't do a very good job taking care of you. God, I hate that place. L3 and pinched nerve. Couldn't walk for 3 years. Oh, shit. Oh, pinched nerves are the worst. I had a pinched nerve from stocking turkeys in the grocery store. Like, I must have been in a weird angle and I hit something. I was in a lot of pain for like 8 or 9 months. And so I went to this chiropractor that he did this weird shit. He's like this voodoo chiropractor, I swear. He seemed like a normal guy, but he like would knock on my elbow, knock here, and do like these little weird touches and shit. And I'm like, oh, I went to the craziest doctor ever. This guy couldn't help anyone. And I swear, after I went to that guy, after that day, like I had no more pain from that pinched nerve. So I don't know what the hell he did, but it worked. Thought it tastes like burnt pumpkin. Oh, that sounds good. Paralysis from waist down. Damn, yeah. You able to walk very well now, King James? All right, see 53 yards receiving on the day for Zay Flowers, just 10 yards rushing for Gus Edwards, but he had that touchdown. Baltimore really hasn't had a lot of offense. It's been a lot of mistakes on San Francisco's part, and the Baltimore defense playing very well. Jackson back, finds a hole. Oh, and a receiver! The 35 to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, to the 3-yard line! Gus Edwards, a screen pass to Gus Edwards over the middle, and it started with Lamar Jackson's legs. So he fakes the handoff to Gus, is able to evade the sack on the 98, finds Gus Edwards on a screen pass, and now Gus will run, and he gets tackled for a loss on 1st and goal. That's going to take him back to about the 6. But what a play a moment ago for Gus Edwards. Damn. Chiropractor helped me more than any doctor. Oh, that's nice. Slight limp and I drag a cane. For anyone in Canada, first 10 customers tomorrow receive a $50 gift card at Brick. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what brick is, but... All right, Lamar Jackson back. Has some time, and he finds a receiver. Touchdown! And that's Agholor, number 15, and Baltimore goes up 22-12. We're going to assume the extra point. And 23-12. An 11-point lead opened up for the Baltimore Ravens. Look at this. What a play from Lamar Jackson. He might be the MVP, Billy. You were saying you thought he was the MVP. You might be right. He is so important to this team. Because those legs, even when he doesn't, I mean, yeah, a lot of times he gets rushing yards or a lot of rushing yards, but the way he evades the sacks and the way that running allows him to find open receivers is something else. He also has an incredible offensive line, but he does a lot on his own too. All right, 23-12. I'm starting to feel pretty good about my 6 points. Because basically that gives me a 17-point lead. What was the injury, James? You fall as well. I know they aren't here, but if you cheat and drop players to your life, still lose karma. People karma. Like one anyway, ha. Yeah, I was looking at that team, and it looked like a whole lot of karma this week, Billy. Yep, me and you next week. I don't know who the Ravens and Niners are playing, but I like that I have Lamar Jackson and Christian McCaffrey. I know you got a ton of beasts, though. It's wild to see Mike. He has only 3 bench players now. What? No. I didn't. How is that possible? All right, I got to look at this. Yeah, I see that. Huh. Seen a stat claim San Francisco ain't won a game in 30-plus tries when down by 7th and 4th quarter. I like it. Excuse 5 bench players. Damn. Well, at the end of the day, it didn't matter. And a little bit of celebrating on the sideline for Baltimore, but this is not over yet. The San Francisco 49ers have a high-octane team. And remember, we're only 3 minutes into the second half. A lot can happen in 17 minutes of football. Yep, didn't work. Especially when you got Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey. And Deebo Samuel, George Kittle, they got a lot of weapons. And Purdy back, has time and throws another interception. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? And he's still going to the 10, all the way inside to the 8-yard line. 4 interceptions for the Baltimore Ravens tonight. Brock Purdy had 7 interceptions on the entire year, And Baltimore has picked him off 4 times tonight.
And there's a little bit of a standstill as to who has it right now. Well, there's the pressure.
And once again, Queen was able to get around the corner and bring the pressure.
Gets deflected, and Queen then they're able to make the play on the ball.
Let's see the end of it.
And on the deflection, Queen was not only able to bring the pressure, he was able to catch the tipped ball.
Come out of there with a ball. Here's the first part of it, and the arm of Brock Purdy is hit. Queen gets the interception, his first of the year, and the fourth of the...
What a play by the Baltimore Ravens and Queen.
Queen didn't go down. That ball is starting to come out. And Trent Williams, who hung in there to the end of the play, rips it out. John, what did you see?
Well, to change your possession so it'll automatically get taken a look at, I think he's down. I think that ball gets ripped out later in the process. I think the ball is down.
Well, the 49ers think they have the ball.
So San Francisco thinks they have the ball. They're saying Trent Williams pulled the ball away.
Maybe not.
Let's see what the referees think.
And right now, both teams have their offense standing out there on the field.
The ball was moving, like you said, Joe. It is just, I agree. What I
The
saw...
interception and down by contact has been confirmed. First down, Baltimore.
So there you go. Interception, down by contact, first down, Baltimore Ravens.
right, it almost looked like he...
He's pretty good at throwing picks. Yes, he is. Wyatt Crate fell on my back at work. Oh, damn. That sucks, man. Good pun, Wyatt. You see the guys that do only pun videos from like 5 years ago. Yeah. Ha. Purdy paint and brushes are the best brushes. Fun fact. Brock Purdy just 10 for 19 tonight, 148 yards, no touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Touchdown, Baltimore! Zay Flowers! Lamar Jackson to Zay Flowers. And 29-12 Ravens. They are starting to run away with this game. Now I wish I would have took the money line. But when I seen this, I almost told you, Wyatt. I didn't know if you would bet on football and you look at it. But when I seen Baltimore was a 6-point underdog, I was like, man, this just seems too good to be true. But no, you can't take the money line when you get 6 points on a team this good. Eagles need 49ers to lose. Well, I'm rooting for you, Robert. Go Ravens. Go Ravens and my $200. I love the celebration there. Love to see Ravens and Eagles in the Super Bowl. Ah, the Super Bowl's for the birds. No, that would be a good one. That would be a good one, James. I would like to see your Eagles finally win a Super Bowl, Robert. Me too, King. That was my pick in the beginning of the season. You might be right, man. And, I mean, even if they lose tonight, San Francisco is still going to be a force to be reckoned with. I mean, that was... I don't know what's going on with them tonight. They're definitely not playing up to their potential. But they're going to be back. They're going to be back, and they're going to be tough. And they might be tougher after this. What, the Eagles won the Super Bowl in like 4 years ago. They're both birds. Yeah. And not in the same conference. Eagles and Ravens both on the East Coast. No, yeah, but Ravens are AFC. Eagles are NFC. The conferences don't exactly align. Because like Seattle's in the NFC. But I don't know NFL football, so I'm probably wrong. Nice. Folk took them to a Super Bowl. Or Nick Folk took... I forgot about that. Raven AFC, Eagles NFC. Now that you say that, I don't know how I forgot about that. Because I remember joking that Philadelphia was going to tear their town apart. All right, 11:49 in the third quarter, and it is happy holidays for everybody but Niners and their fans right now. They have a West Division in both NFC and AFC, Wyatt. Same with East, North, and South. Yep. All right, 49ers' largest deficit this season. Oh, and they slip and fall on the kickoff return, only make it to the 15-yard line. Deebo Samuel, a rare mistake from him. Anyone remember when Jacoby Jones returned a kickoff for a TD in the Super Bowl with these two teams? Loved it right after the power outage. I don't remember that. I remember the kickoff return by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers against the Raiders. That was further back than that. Purdy and Samuel drops it. Oh, Ravens just about picked it again. I think Purdy might have PTSD right now. He's hearing footsteps every time he snaps the ball. And apparently so is Deebo Samuel. Yeah, Stevens, he could have picked that. He almost picked that again. Out of Deebo Samuel's hands and almost into a Ravens' hands. That would be crazy. All right, Purdy fakes the handoff, throws it over the middle, and finds Deebo Samuel this time for a big reception to the 38-yard line. They really needed that. 18 points is a pretty big deficit against this defense, though. Wasn't it, Billy? What year was that? I can't remember. Oh, I remember Wyatt. That was the Hardball Bowl. Jim versus John. All right, 1st and 10 for San Francisco. Purdy fakes the handoff again. Finds number 44 for, I don't know, about 4 yards there, maybe 5. So 2nd and 5 for the Niners, 10:45 left in the third quarter. Purdy still touchdownless tonight. Only touchdown for San Francisco, a run from Christian McCaffrey. And speaking of McCaffrey, a pitch to him, and he can't make it to the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 2, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7 for the 49ers. The 49ers are named after gold miners, but they are coming up fool's gold on everything tonight. Five seconds left on the play clock. 3, 2. They barely made it. Purdy back under pressure, and Deebo Samuel drops another reception, but there will be a flag on the play. Baltimore might have jumped.
after the play, fourth down.
So no conversion.
Illegal shift for San Francisco, but Baltimore will decline that. They don't want to give them another shot because it's 4th and 7. So San Francisco will have to punt, likely once again, with 9:32 left in the third. 2013, he was off a few years. Super Bowl 47. That's pretty close, though, Robert. All right, the Niners punt it. And, oh, that is a great punt. And they're going to down it inside the 10 at the 5-yard line. And, man, did they need a good play. All right, with 10 in here, I'd just like to request my Christmas present. Anybody that leaves, if you could keep the stream running so we could get as many views and watch time as possible, I would appreciate it. Power outage Super Bowl was Ravens 49ers. Yep, because the rain and stadium was flooding, so they turned off power. Can't remember why it happened. I think it was like crazy excessive rains, wasn't it? Or maybe it was a broken pipe. Seems like it's something about maybe a broken pipe or a burst pipe. No, it just lost power. No reason why. Huh. Well, was it in San Francisco? Probably. They probably had a damn brownout or a blackout. You know how they do there. Had something to do with the halftime show that caused the outage. Who was the halftime show that year? Do you remember? It's a game that had a flood before the game. I do recall, though. It's probably been a couple of those. Seems like there was one in Philadelphia that had a flood on the field. Wonder if that was before or after they booed Santa Claus. I will never forget you guys booing Santa Claus, Robert. Philadelphia is playing Tampa Bay. NFC Conference Championships. This is year Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl that year. And Tampa Bay is crushing them at the half. That's not what's important, but what I thought was hilarious is they were so pissed off. Santa Claus comes out. Philadelphia Eagles fans are booing Santa Claus. It's hilarious. I think they blamed weather after custodian actually turned off power. Oh, that's horrible. Guys are thinking of the Super Bowl in Dallas that had weather caused stadium issues. Power outage Super Bowl was in New Orleans. Well, New Orleans has had a couple memorable floods. All right, and Baltimore will take over on their own 5-yard line, 1st and 10. They're going to have Gus Edwards just try to run them so their back isn't against the end zone. It gets about 3 yards here. So I love the Eagles, and I chose my team as a kid. I said, who has the worst fans? It was the Eagles, so I picked them as a team. Oh, my God. Well, they do have a game-time jail, game-time prison at the stadium. I don't think anybody else has that. Guys booed fucking Santa Claus. And the handoff to Gus Edwards, and he takes the whole team to just about 1 yard short of a first down. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 for the Ravens here, who have scored on 6 straight drives. And Gus, again, is he going to be able to... And he gets it. No, it's not Gus. It's Lamar Jackson, but There's a flag on the play.
Defense number 99. 5-yard penalty from the
And another penalty on the 49ers. They must be going for a record tonight.
Right now, as Kinlaw is guilty of the defensive hold.
Jason Kinlaw.
With Kyle Shanahan,
And that's a first down for the Ravens and more.
Which tacks on yardage after Jackson
So proud when they boot Santa. Also, never will you find an Eagles player not standing for our national anthem.
I saw enough there.
First down either way, but it moves the ball out to the 20.
82 yards on 7 penalties for the Niners. And Lamar Jackson fakes the handoff. Finds an open receiver, number 80, on the 40 to the 45 to the 50 to the 45. Another big play. That is likely once again for the Baltimore Ravens, and they are likely about to shut the door on Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers.
But he gets ISO'd on Likely, and Likely just does a good job running a route.
What a stiff arm from Likely. That stiff arm on number 27, Brown, that broke him open to get another 6-7 yards. 56 yards on just 3 receptions for Likely tonight. Jackson back, avoids the sack and finds a receiver once again to the 30, the 25, to the 20. That's number 43, Hill, and the Baltimore Ravens have busted open the party. Actually, most stadiums have jail holding cells in the basement area. Correct, Billy? Just Phillies just use more. Oh, I thought Philly was the only one. I heard a commentator say that once, and I just always believed it. I thought I did, I guess. All right, Lamar Jackson now 240 yards passing, 39 yards rushing, and 2 touchdowns. And he's going to hand the ball off to Edwards, who's going to get maybe 2 yards. All right, under 6 minutes left here in the third. I'm very happy to hopefully be winning that $200. Like I said, I was about to give up sports gambling after that Izzy Strickland week because I had Izzy in several parlays. Jackson back pressure comes early, and he still finds Flowers, who gets another first down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Zay Flowers lighting up this San Francisco defense tonight. And Lamar Jackson playing like the true MVP. And the snap fakes the handoff. Jackson's going to run it himself all the way to the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 3. And San Francisco, they're starting to lose their mind. Get up in the face of players.
I mean, they went to the edge with that whole deal. And at one point, Lamar Jackson said he wanted out. They got it done. And John Harbaugh has been blown away with how Lamar Jackson has stepped forward as even more of a leader here in 2023.
Well, he's putting on
3,300, 55 yards passing, 787 rushing yards this year from Lamar Jackson. He hands it off to number 35, who's taken the whole Niners team with him to about the 1-yard line. And this sets up a big 3rd and goal.
They were going to have a franchise quarterback. There was a time where it didn't look like they were going to upgrade the wide receiver position, which had been talked about once the season ended a year ago, and they've got a new
Current drive, 9 plays, 94 yards, and this would be the 7th consecutive scoring drive for the Ravens if they score here. And Lamar Jackson is stopped. He tries to fake the handoff and run himself again, but San Francisco sniffed it out. And now they got an important decision to make on 4th and goal. I think I know what that decision is going to be. I think they go for it. You're up by 18. Put the nail in the coffin.
You go for it here and don't make it. It does give the 49ers a little life, but you can...
Now, a field goal does give you a 21-point lead.
Play clock is down inside 5.
And they're going to have to call a timeout.
And they don't care about the 5-yard penalty for delay of game. They're not going to use a timeout. And they will attempt a short field goal to make this.
Well, they are going to kick the field goal, which is probably the smart move.
I tend to agree with this decision by John Harbaugh. I think he, it was a heck of a job getting down here. You're disappointed you're not coming away with a touchdown, but just keep the foot on the pedal and add to your lead.
And a 21-point lead at this point is damn near insurmountable.
Tucker trying to go 4 for 4 tonight. Game.
And the kick is good, and the Ravens lead the Niners 33-12 with 2:39 in the third quarter. Absolutely insane performance tonight by the Baltimore Ravens, and especially this defense. All right, San Francisco had the #1 rated offense coming into this game, and they have shut them down in every way. Anyone seen my baseball? You lose a baseball, Robert? All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back. That's how I'm feeling right now, like something about Mary's brother. I forgot that part of that movie. I just remember the hair gel. And the Ravens kick it out of the back of the end zone. San Francisco will take over, trailing by 21 points. And if any offense in the league can come back from this, it's probably them. But right now, we're looking at one of the biggest ass whoopings in the history of the NFL on Christmas. Purdy fakes the handoff. Over the middle, finds Kittle for about 15 yards and a first down. And in just his second year in the league, I think this is really important for Brock Purdy to face a situation like this. He hasn't faced anything like this. He had 4 interceptions in a game he is losing badly. Good screen pass to McCaffrey, and McCaffrey with the first down. And see, he is on the run. He's biting down on his mouthpiece. Obviously, the pressure is off quite a bit, being down 21 points. But this is still important that he can find his faculties and find his confidence and continue to play well in a game like this when you've been beaten down. .130 left in the third quarter. I believe this would be one of the greatest comebacks in NFL history. Oh, what a hit from Baltimore, but he takes it! Oh my goodness, Deebo Samuel, what is that guy made of? He just got hit full speed, straight on. I thought he was going to get laid out, and he just took it. Watch this, number 44, Humphrey. And look at the look on Humphrey's face afterwards. He's in disbelief.
He took his best shot and still picks up 6. Wow.
Damn. Win or lose in this game, Deebo Samuel is a man. And a handoff to McCaffrey up the middle for another first down. Inside the 25-yard line. There is a flag on the play, though.
Ayuk has been out there blocking all night. See if he was guilty of a hold.
Holding. Offense number 11.
And that's going to come back. A hold on the offense. Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, he gets it all the way wrapped around him.
Yeah, he wrapped all the way around his shoulder. Oh, and then he's holding under the arm. And there, yeah. That's definitely a hold.
Shanahan, it's just been one of those nights. As that 14-yarder is called
and
back,
anytime anything starts to go right for San Francisco, it seems like they shoot themselves in the foot. All right, from the 45-yard line, screen pass to McCaffrey, and he's hit at the line of scrimmage for a loss of about a yard. They're going to say he made it to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 11 as the third quarter comes to an end. So now San Francisco has just one quarter to make up 21 points. Just going to continue to talk to myself to help the algorithm. How you doing, Rob? I'm good, and you? Well, talk to me, Robert. I'm here. I read your comments. So I'll talk back. If everybody left and just left their stream running, I probably wouldn't know for a little while. I am on my 5th seltzer, though, now after not drinking for 2 weeks. Well, not drinking for 2 weeks until yesterday. What's the longest you've made it drinking not drinking in the last 10 years, Robert? You probably haven't tried, though. Listening, but drifting around the cabin. I hear you, James. How much could a Rob Chuck Wood? Oh, man. Man, I must be hungry, though, because I was a little hungry before that basketball game, and there was just a McDonald's commercial on, and it looked good. And McDonald's is not good, so that could be a problem. I'm still here. What's up, IROC? What did everybody have for dinner? Anybody have prime rib for Christmas? I'm curious. I did make myself, before my last stream, like, I guess my Christmas dinner was, I made myself a big half-pound patty. I had some good grass-fed organic beef and made a big half-pound smash burger. All right, and you see the Ravens outscored the Niners 17-0 in the third quarter, and that's most of their lead. Excuse me. Got a couple girlfriends broke down for cleaning. I'm fooked up, it's making no sense, but having fun. Sweet, I didn't eat anything yet today, only beer. You haven't eaten anything today yet? No wonder you're so drunk. It's almost 11 o'clock there. You should eat. How do you survive, Robert? You drinking high-protein beer over there? You spiking that shit with vitamins? Fourth and 11 for the Niners, and they're going to go for it. If they're going for it on 4th and 11, it might be about time to call this thing. And Purdy, avoiding the sack several times, pitches it up to McCaffrey, who still can't get to the line of scrimmage, though, and Baltimore will take over. Sweet, I didn't eat anything. Beer has nutrients. It must have more nutrients than what it says on the can. Because you're not the only guy that I know of that drinks a lot more beer than they eat food. Donald's double cheeseburgers are a guilty pleasure of mine. Best served after a night of drinking. Dude, double cheeseburgers and McChickens. Think how else can I still be alive? I can't explain it either. Don't drink a drop. You don't drink any water? Any water. Like any water. Haven't cleaned the 380 ACP I carried for 3 years. Oh, but you're cleaning it now, huh? Nice. All right, Lamar Jackson back. Pitches it to Gus Edwards, who I'm not sure if he was down before he kept running there, but he may have just got another first down there.
Just gotten after him, and you're about to run them right out of their own stadium.
Here's the end of it.
Yeah, he's down there. I think.
Oh, stayed up. 47-yard line. Second out.
And the knee touchdown, and after giving a first down, a good job by this officiating crew.
Yeah, I thought he was down, but not that it matters. I can't remember the last time I had a bottle of water. Holy shit.
It'll be second down and
You might be a modern miracle, Robert.
6-yard pickup instead of a 12 or 13-yard gain.
Well, coming into this game, San Francisco led the NFL in takeaways.
All right, 2nd and 4 for the Baltimore Ravens. Wow, this beating is like the second Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder fight. And this is the first time since 2005 that the Niners have allowed scores on 7 consecutive drives. Almost 20 years. And Ravens are going to run it for another first down. Hell yeah, my chickens are the bomb. I'm a miracle of science. That's why I'm donating my body when I die. Dude, people are not going to believe us. Like, kids in the future are not going to believe us that you used to be able to get the McDoubles and McChickens for $1. Because they're like $4 fucking now. And I swear that was like 2 years ago. I won't leave the C60. We will see. If I do, in the modern day, George Burns. And a flag on the play.
4. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
Well, the way they broke the huddle
encroachment on Fred Warner of the Niners, and
you see there, I can't tell exactly who's in there at quarterback.
He just jumps over the top.
I think it's Kohler. I think you're right, but there was still, normally if you're going to come in there like he did, like Fred Warner did, it's because the clock is running down to 1 and the ball's got to be snapped. There was still plenty of time on the clock. But the way
I don't know what Fred Warner was thinking there.
They were just going to get up and snap it quickly, and that's how Warner mistimed it.
That is the 6th defensive penalty against San Francisco.
And Jackson fakes the handoff, finds a receiver on the outside, number 15. Just gets about 2 yards, but they're just playing school ball at this point. Lamar Jackson, 19-1 career records versus NFC teams. Only loss was 2022, week 6 against the Giants. That is just ridiculous. I will not eat at least 2 days out of the week and just drink liquid diet. Oh, that's wild, man. All right, and another rush, and about 2-3 yards here for Hill. Liquid meaning beer. All right, Billy. Well, March Madness is around the corner, Billy, and since I won't have that tortilla route anymore, you better rest that voice up because we're going to be going day and night for March Madness and all the buzzer beaters. I can't wait. All right, 3rd and 5 here for the Ravens. Jackson back under pressure, and he's going to take the sack this time. And that'll bring up 4th down. I think San Francisco is kind of like, all right, you guys are just embarrassing us now. Come on. Like, come on. Don't do this to us in front of our people. What's up, Robert Easley? Call! Every adult's favorite toy to play with. Give me alcohol, watch me go. I will for sure have you sing laughing or pissing your pants by the end of the day. All right, I think we should end this with some call-ins. If anybody's still sober enough to call in. (425-791-8730), the number. Whatever anybody wants to talk about. Think this one's over, so I'm breaking down and cleaning the big girls now. Peace out, Fight Junkie. Peace out, man. You do not have to be sober to call in. I was actually kind of hoping you would call in. I'm not exactly sober myself right now, so... And a punt from Baltimore. Niners are going to get it about the 10-yard line. Guys still up. What's up? What's up, PR in the house? Yes, we are up, man. It's only 8 o'clock on the West Coast. 7:57. I have been up since 6 a.m. though. I guess that's only, well, it's only 14 hours. Most people are up for 14 hours. That's, or more. Because if you're only up for 14 hours, that would mean you're sleeping for 10. So that would be quite a bit of sleep. Grabbing another beer. Give me a second. I'll call in. All right. Sticking about a bit if Rob is calling in. Nice. All right. Everybody should call in. It's Christmas. Everybody call in. Just 1900 Mix-a-Lot and kick those nasty thoughts. Baby got back. Wife trying to get the baby to bed while enjoy some red wine to knock out. Oh, and there he is. What's up, my man?
What's up, peoples?
Hey.
Sorry for my voice. It's a little fucked up. I've been sick all week.
Hey, yeah, you're good.
So,
Merry Christmas, sir.
I might cough a little bit.
No worries.
So I was right about Kevin Holland and Michael Page.
Yeah, you were. What do you think about that fight?
No, I can't wait, man. Ooh. I mean, I've always been a Michael Page fan. I always thought he should have been in the UFC. I want to see what he can prove himself in the UFC, and I can't wait for it. Chandler, I always wanted him to be in the UFC, too. And this whole thing of McGregor is making me mad, too. With Chandler's been up. He wants to fight Nate Diaz at 300.
Oh, really? Chandler called out Diaz?
Yesterday, he said, like, I'm tired of waiting for this McGregor. Like, I want to fight 300.
And Nate is a big name too. He's as big as Conor right now because I think
that's what Chandler wants, the big name. And if Conor ain't fucking game, Nate's the next big name.
I think everyone is so sick of Conor, at least with the real MMA fans.
The boxing fight?
Oh yeah, and he's like saying he's gonna fight Manny Pacquiao and all this bullshit.
No, to Ronaldo though, did you see all the memes and shit?
Dude, Ronaldo wanted to smack the shit out of him.
Oh, dude, he looked irritated as fuck. Like, he's like, oh, would this dude shut up? Like,
that Muhammad guy made a video of it. The guy that makes all the funny videos.
Yeah, that's what I seen today. I seen it this morning. I'm like, oh, Conor McGregor's just making a fool of himself. What is going on?
Yeah, nice. I see you, PBR, calling in. You're next in line.
I won't keep you guys too long. There's another thing I want to talk about, too. That whole Sean Strickland with the policies. That was Gilbert Burns' kid and his wife that he asked to move.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was what I called you for that morning, not the Kevin Holland and the But I forgot when he called me back. It was so later. I forgot. But that was the main thing I want to talk to you about. Like when they first got there, Sean Strickland told Gilbert Burns, his wife, and the kid, like, "Hey, look, someone might pop off tonight. If you don't mind, I'm gonna ask you guys to move. Will you move?" I said, "Sure, no problem." And sure enough, he did it right before it happened. He asked, I guess your name is Barbara Burns or some shit. And the son, "Hey, can you guys move out the way real quick?" And he jumped over. And they're not showing everything, but I've seen some other footage. He really got some licks on Duplessis. He was whooping.
Oh, I know he got him pretty good. I hope he beats the
But
shit
they
out
were
of
showing the
Duplessis.
replays of it, and they were showing like nothing really happened. I'm like, nah, that's not what I seen.
Oh no, I seen other videos. Yeah, I seen other videos online.
That first video that Billy directed us to on Twitter, I seen that right when Billy directed us to it. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's that was the one.
The next day they started showing like not even that. I'm like, oh, there's more to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that was cool though. Sean Strickland's like a good dude. Like he's like, no, I'm not gonna let this kid and this woman get involved. That's the move. And
yeah, no, I like Sean.
Something was gonna happen that night. But also people say like they usually planned it and they, you know, it sounded next to other, but like, you know, if possible, whatever, you know, but.
Well, they might have sat him close thinking something might happen.
He admitted it. And he said, I messed up. He probably didn't think they were going to get into it. But also, he knows the fight's coming up, and that'd be good publicity. And I think that's the way the UFC's directing their shit towards lately. I see a lot of WWE like, promotion stuff going on behind the scenes. Like the breakout fights and the stuff backstage. Like, they're showing them more and more and more of that. I'm like, oh, it's because they signed with WWE? Are they going that direction with, like, trying to make it like a spectacle now? Because Ben Shaw was saying that too, and he's kind of like not liking the way it's going.
Yeah, they got to be careful walking. That's a real fine line.
Yeah, are they setting that up to make that happen? If so, that's not fighting. That's not.
Yeah,
genuine.
I agree.
You know, do you sit them next to each other, told them to pick a fight, you know, and all that? But after what I seen, it's like, no, Sean Strickland was really genuine. Wanted to get at him right when they sat on. He seen him sitting next to me. He's like, "Oh, really? He's behind me?" And he told because Gil Burns' wife said he told me before the fight even started, "Hey, something might happen tonight. If you don't mind, I will let you guys give you guys a warning when you move." She's like, "No problem, thank you."
That makes sense because it's a fighters section. I'm sure it's only fighters in there. They don't want to set fighters next.
She went the next day saying like, "Oh, he's such a gentleman for doing that." Like, I'm so glad she came out to that because people are like bashing Sean for doing that because people say they're kids. It's just one kid and Gilbert Burns' wife and Gilbert Burns.
Yeah.
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 And Gilbert, you know, and then have his kid and wife right there also, you know, come on.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, well, thanks for calling in, man. Merry Christmas. We'll let PBR get in here.
All right, Merry Christmas, y'all.
All right, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thanks.
I don't want to see Max versus Justin either, Robert. Aspinall versus oh, it's okay. I didn't mean to call it twice. Didn't say ring on my hand. I was gonna say Merry Christmas. Hey, the line open now, man. Oh, how Cheeto deserves it? No, not really. Sugar demands out, lost back. Aspinall versus Pouton and Gaethje versus Holloway are gonna be beatdowns. Me either Wyatt, but Champ picks his poison, I guess. Max and Justin is going to look exactly like the Ferguson fight. I don't think it's gonna look good for for Max, man. So me either Wyatt, but Champ picks his poison, I guess. And the UFC has allowed that a lot. Oh, also Bo Nickel, UFC 300. Can't wait for that one either. Yeah, Bo Nickel's an animal. Dana picks the money fights and Champ bouts. Well, yeah, he picks him for what he thinks is going to make the most money is what he wants to see. Nickel's fighting Cody Brundage. What do you think of that fight, Billy? It should be a mismatch. I think Nickel will be a big favorite again. That's the game he is in, though. I just don't see Cody giving him a great fight. Merry Christmas, PBR, but if you want to call in, still lines are open. Easy W for Nickel. Yeah, I think so too. They just need to get him in there with Hamzat, honestly. And I know Hamzat, he might be fighting, Adesanya or Strickland or something before then. I seen that Bo Nickel was on JRE, Robert, but I haven't watched it yet. I don't know off the top of my head who gives Bo a solid fight. Hamzat. So we get the Aspinall versus Alex fight in the main, and I bet the women's 125 title will be the co-main. Oh, that'd be good. Great interviews, Robert. Hamzat beats Nickel. I think so right now. Why? Yeah. But can he not handle a loss at this point in his career? I think he can. I think he'll be fine. I think Hamzat gasses in 2 rounds versus that wrestler. Kamaru can give Nickel a good fight. Yeah, I could see that. I just don't think Nickel's striking is good enough yet. What's up, PBR?
I'm sorry for double dialing you.
No, you're good.
It didn't. Whenever I went from my phone from the show to my phone, I didn't realize you were talking to somebody.
No, I just wanted. I just said that so you'd know that I seen you were calling, that I wasn't ignoring you.
But I just wanted to say thanks for all the fight action for 2023, and looking forward to all the upcoming fights for 2024. And that was my I actually had two questions. One, what main fight are you looking forward to in the upcoming year in 2024? And two, do you think that Mighty Mouse will ever fight in the UFC ever again? And thanks again for all the fight action in 2023, and Merry Christmas to you and all the Fights and Friends family in the chat.
Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. I'll answer the second one first because I think that one's easy. I don't think Demetrius Johnson wants anything to do with the UFC, and I don't really blame him with how they treated him. So I don't see that one happening. Fights I'm looking forward to. Strickland and Duplessis would be my number one of what's been announced so far. So what about you?
I'm a big fan of Sean Strickland. I don't know if did you see that crazy video of him pulling a gun on that dude that had beat a girl?
Yeah, and was trying to steal his car, I think.
He was like drunk, running away or something like that. Sean Strickland is nothing but an OG, don't give a fuck gangster. He just I think that's why so many people love him, because it's like, what you see is what you get. I don't think there's an ounce of fake in the guy.
Yeah, no, I agree. For a while, I wasn't really sure what to think about him because some of the things he'd said, like growing up, I was like, oh man, is this guy a racist? And then I found out, well, no, he's definitely not. But, yeah, no, I love him now.
I kind of put him in the same league of why people love the Diaz brothers. There's just zero fake in them. They don't care if you like them or not. They love you for loving them, and fuck you if you don't like them. And I find that really refreshing, and that non-fake, don't care if you're on board, but, thanks anyway kind of mentality, if that makes sense. But
anyway. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I like it. He says things that he knows everybody's not going to agree with and everybody's not going to like, but he says it anyways.
Yeah, he's really refreshing in that regard, and
yeah.
I really think that he's going to hold on to the belt for a while. I don't see. I guess that would be my last question to you, and then I'll let you go. I'm sure other people want to call in, but who do you think is going to be Strickland's main challenge coming up and coming? And again, thanks for all the fight action in 2023, and looking forward to a solid year in 2024. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, well, thank you for all the support. And Strickland, I don't know when Adesanya's coming back. I'd like to see a better version of Adesanya against him, but I think Hamzat's a pretty tough matchup for him in that first, like, if he can get through the first couple of rounds, I think Strickland will take him, but those first couple of rounds would be really tough.
Yeah, I would like to see what they have coming up for him. Him and Sugar Show. Those are the two champs that or the two main. What did they got on, for their next two to three fights lined up for them if they do continue to hold the belt. But anyway, thanks for all that you do, and Merry Christmas to you and everyone in the chat.
Hey, well, thank you for all your support. Merry Christmas, brother.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I seen that 49ers scored 33-19. So it is a 2-touchdown game with 6:15 left. I'm going to go ahead and leave the number up, though, so if anybody else wants to call in for the Christmas stream, feel free. I see Duplessis beating Strickland, but he might. One dominates Asia. Oh, absolutely, King James. One FC is paying Mighty Mouse really good. Billy thinks you think Mighty Mouse will fight in the UFC again. I disagree on that one. I agree with you, Wyatt. I say 0 chance, too. I think Dana White is underestimating the value of PFL purchasing Bellator. Well, even if he's not, Dana, he's going to say that he's not, that it sucks, that he's not interested, and he's going to give it as little credit as possible. I don't think he doesn't want to be in a situation where they're talking about buying him out again, and they really can't with all the monopoly lawsuits they've faced, because Bellator and PFL were kind of the two that allowed them to say, hey, we don't have a monopoly. Now it's just the PFL. You buy out the PFL, I think you're fucked. I really do. And when he gave Strikeforce too much credit, I think that's when Strikeforce got bigger, and eventually UFC had to buy him out. Probably made a lot of money, but like UFC, they kept most instead of giving it to fighters. They did pay fighters more than the UFC, though. They paid, a lot of those guys got pretty good paychecks. I said Strickland's from the same streets I came from. We don't play in the big, bad Inland Empire. Pride lost their TV deal. That's why they went under. TV company didn't want to be associated with the Yakuza. 100% correct, Billy. Dana keep UFC interesting by promoting all the WWF-style drama. Smart, but realistically, if not for that, it wouldn't garnish so much interest. Mighty Mouse ain't coming back to UFC, said Torrin. Mighty Mouse, highest paid ONE FC fighter. And they're going to toss in Ty to 300 card. That'd be cool. If I was UFC, I'm just giving him a showcase fight. I'm putting Tai Tuivasa against a really big dude that he can knock out spectacularly. So I'm putting him against. Who was that guy Who was the guy that Big Ben Rothwell was supposed to fight in that bare knuckle match like a couple weeks ago, and they had to cancel it? Todd Duffy. I would bring back Todd Duffy. He's a huge dude. He's muscular. He's got big knockout power, but he's got a glass chin. And I think they just want that. I just think they want that big, impressive knockout. That's what I would do. Most casual fans don't even care. They just see this dude that's huge, and you're going to have so many people for UFC 300. Even the hardcores are going to want to see a big knockout of a big guy. And when Dana said bare knuckle wouldn't go anywhere, yeah, that aged terribly, right? Give you a call on Messenger if you're up for it. Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah. Oh, you can call me on Messenger, and I'll feed the audio through the computer. Actually, that will be more clear. Hey, what's up, Wyatt?
Yo, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good, man. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. One of the things that I don't know if people are interested in talking about or not, but Deontay Wilder is kind of done with, as we've previously talked about, or at least it seems that way.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Do you think him doing ayahuasca had anything to do with the performance in that fight?
You know, when that was first brought up to me, I thought, like, there's no way that has anything to do with anything. People do stuff like that all the time. But given how he's, like, responded to the loss, I think it actually probably did. Like, he didn't seem upset by it. He didn't seem, like, enraged. And most importantly, or comically, depending on how you look at it, Deontay Wilder, whenever he's ever lost a fight, always has an excuse. He finally didn't. And yeah. I think that's because he's just, like, loving life and not too worried about it. And I think that's literally going to end his career.
And you know what? I'm happy for him, because I think the most important for anybody at the end of the day is to be happy.
Agreed.
But yeah, that's when I started thinking about it too. I'm pretty much along the same thinking with that. It's like when I was waiting for the excuses and then they didn't really come, and he started talking about the ayahuasca, I was like,
Yeah, it's just kind of like he's not him anymore. He's not the guy who he's like obviously lacks the aggression, which obviously happens as well when you just get older.
Yeah.
But I mean, just looking at him too, I know he's weighed in at 209 in the past, but he's never looked that skinny to me. I know he weighed in 5 pounds heavier than that, but like,
yeah,
I don't even know how his legs were holding him up. Like, it just, he looked like he was in a concentration camp for a little bit.
How do you get legs that small? That was ridiculous.
Like, the only way you can do that is to literally just lie in bed for like months and let them deteriorate. Like, how is he standing every day, or is his training in a wheelchair? Like, what's going on?
Right? Like, I don't see regular people in shorts. I don't see anybody walking around with legs that skinny.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
For a professional fighter, like, are you dipping? Are you doing any squats whatsoever? It's like, do you just bend over at the back every time you drop something?
It's just weird. And he's 6'7". Like, he has to bend over a little bit.
You would think.
I guess you'd think wrong, huh?
Yeah. Maybe he's got a real bad back.
So do you think he's done? Do you think that's the end of him? We're never going to see the same guy ever again? Because he's 38, I believe.
If they offer him the Francis fight, I think he'll take that.
Do you think he'll ever look the same again?
It'll be a big pay. No, he'll never be like championship caliber in that kind of, conversation again. I don't think so.
It's just interesting because we've only seen one single fight where he didn't look good. His fight before this, he looked good. His fight before that was against Fury, where he looked really, really good. Obviously, he didn't win, but he looked great.
Yeah.
And we're basing everything off one terrible performance. But it just kind of feels like this is the guy. If anything was wrong with him, he would tell us. Oh, he's cheating. Oh, he had bricks in his gloves. Oh, like my whatever is too heavy. It looks like your fucking body is too heavy for your legs, man. That's the real problem. But
yeah, and Joseph Parker, I mean, he's a slick boxer. I knew I obviously didn't expect that, but like I knew he was a guy that could win. I knew he was a much harder opponent than Helenius that Anthony Joshua got. I mean, that wasn't really fair, but I think Joshua was behind a lot of that behind the scenes.
It's wild because 3 months ago, if somebody said Ngannou versus Wilder in boxing, what happens? It's a joke. Minus 1,500, Wilder knocks him out. It's not going to be difficult. Now it's like, I don't know. I don't know what happens.
Well, and you've seen what Fury, how he looked against Ngannou and Wilder, like that trilogy, I'm sure it took a ton out of both guys.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That was, I mean, I'm not going to say it was on par with Ollie Frazier, but like there was definitely some Ollie Frazier moments.
Yeah, no, it was a wild one. Both of them got dropped multiple times. It's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah, and that second fight, those shots to the ear, I think it was like it was a big shot to the ear that knocked Wilder's equilibrium out in that second fight is why and that really was probably his other poor performance.
Yeah, I agree with that. You guys were talking previously about Tuivasa coming back for 300. Do you know that he's fighting at 298? Do you know if he already has a fight scheduled?
I haven't seen that he has anything scheduled.
Yeah, he's fighting Marcin Tybura at 298.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. That makes sense.
Yeah. So that should be winnable, but he's another one of those guys you never really know if he's going to show up or if he's even going to try.
Oh, I think Ty will knock him out pretty easily.
Yeah, he's got that Kevin Holland in him, though, where he just starts talking and not paying attention.
Yeah, that's true. What do you think about Holland and MVP?
I think, well, first off, I think MVP is getting older, and some people realize it, some people don't, but his prime was probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
On top of that, I think I would favor Holland to win if Holland took fighting seriously. Because he doesn't, I have no idea what's going to happen. And that's what makes Kevin Holland fights like completely unpredictable.
Yeah, that's my thoughts too, because I mean, and he could just, if he wanted to, he could just take MVP down. I mean, he can wrestle. He can grapple some. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah, he's a bit of a fucking retard,
Yeah, I'm just going to strike the entire time with Stephen Thompson, who was 59 and fucking 0 in kickboxing.
Well, and not to mention that when he did take him down, because he had like an instinctual takedown, like, okay, this is going really bad. And he's like, oh, wait, I said I wasn't going to do this. So then he just lets him up.
Yeah.
So he was capable. He just didn't do it. And he had a broken hand. The whole thing was ridiculous.
I wonder if in a way Dana kind of likes some of that, because you think that he would tell him like, dude, you need to stop this shit or I'm like gonna like cut you or something,
Just looking at the chat now, we got people disagreeing on MVP versus Holland, and I think that makes so much sense. Like, there's like, how are you supposed to predict that? Like, if you think that MVP beats the very best version of Kevin Holland, then fair enough.
Yeah.
But then you got to factor in, how long has it been since MVP's fought? Was his last fight when he got embarrassed by Mike fucking Perry?
Yeah, that was his last fight. He hasn't fought since that bare knuckle match. Which, I mean, to be fair, that fight was very close until the overtime where, like, I think MVP was just done and most people would have been done. Mike Perry just, like, has no self-regard for his own well-being.
Yeah, no, I agree. But that was one of the ones going into the fight. It's literally a boxing match without gloves. Nobody in the world is going to think that MVP is going to lose that. That's before this mythical Mike Perry kind of came to fruition. So
I think that's the fight that did it, to be honest.
Yep, no, I would agree. That's where it all started.
Looking up when his last MMA fight was. March 10th of this year, he knocked out Goyuti Yamauchi 26 seconds with a leg kick. I remember that now. Snapped his fucking leg with one kick.
Really? Okay. So he's not been super inactive, so that's good.
Yeah. You should look that up. Anybody who hasn't seen that should look that up because I remember that now. It was nuts. I mean, yeah, he just hit him and just literally snapped his leg in half with a kick.
So, Torin, you think MVP is going to win. PR, you think Holland's going to win. How do you think the fight's going to go? Like, I'm curious. Because, again, I have no idea how anybody can predict this unless you're, like Torin, think MVP is going to beat the best version of Holland. But PR, I'm really curious how you see the fight actually playing out.
I'm certainly not betting on that fight, I'll tell you that.
We'll see. You do some crazy shit sometimes. We'll see what happens.
That's true. Okay, yeah, I say that, and then I'll talk myself into a bet. Who knows? But MVP is a better striker than Holland, is what Turin said. MVP also has 0 takedown defense, says PR. But I don't know that Kevin's gonna try and take him down.
So, Torin, what do you think about the reach disadvantage, though? Because obviously MVP's a guy who takes advantage of a reach advantage in like every single one of his fights, and he controls distance extremely well. But he's fighting Holland, who's going to have, I would assume, quite a significant reach advantage. But again, Holland could just decide to be an idiot and just stand there and be a punching bag. Like, we don't know what's going to happen with him. So,
if I'm MVP, the first conversation I have in public with Kevin Holland is I'm going to be like, hey, right now we should both agree no takedowns. Because Kevin Holland would be like, sure, man.
He's like, sure, yeah, I'll get it tattooed on my face so I don't forget.
Phil that Holland has more experience with tougher guys, says PR.
Well, yeah, that is true. But MVP's been in there with some pretty solid guys like Lima, Daly, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, Douglas Lima's a stud.
I think he's crazy overrated, but yeah, he is good.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people talk about him like he's like, if he was in the UFC at some points, he would be champion. I just don't see that at all. Like, I don't
Douglas
think
Lima was in the UFC, if I remember correctly.
Well, and why did he leave? Probably because he wasn't making money as the champion because he wasn't champion, huh?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I see so many people in like a lot of the chats and stuff, and they're like, oh, well, you don't make money in Bellator and PFL. And it's like, if you're not a top 5 guy, you're making more money in PFL or Bellator. If you're like that 5 to 15, I feel, you're probably making a lot more money actually in Bellator or PFL.
I think it's totally dependent on how marketable you are when you're in that range. Because you look at a guy like Sean O'Malley, which is like more than half of his focus has not been on winning fights, but rather being extremely marketable. And then he's trying to focus more so on just fighting shitty guys while marketing himself. Those guys are going to be paid a lot more by the UFC, I feel, because the UFC is able to pay them more. Whereas they don't see any value out of a guy like Jack Hermanson, for example. He's not marketable. His fights are usually quite boring. He still beats anybody like outside the top 10 without too much trouble, but he's not going to get paid in the UFC, which is actually makes me curious. Why the fuck is Jack Hermanson still in the UFC?
He's one that should go to PFL.
Yeah, like immediately. He could potentially win. I mean, I don't know the exact competition, but I think he'd be pretty good.
Yeah, Torin says he thinks Douglas actually got cut from the UFC. I don't remember that. It could be, though.
Yeah, that would have been quite a while ago. I don't remember.
Remember when they used to cut guys on 3 losses in a row, and now guys can lose fucking 7 fights consecutively?
Well, definitely not all guys can lose 7 fights consecutively. That's a pretty elite crew.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Like, who we got? We got BJ Penn. We got Tony Ferguson. Isn't that the end? Because Sam Alvey had, like, draws and crap in there. I don't know how Sam Alvey didn't get cut sooner, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think Alvey didn't win for, like, 7 or 8 fights. He had the 1 draw.
Yeah, but he's the freaking champ of the world now, so what the hell are we talking
He's a karate combat champion. I'm happy for him, though.
Yeah, I think that's hilarious.
Douglas Lima, Billy. He was welterweight champion in Bellator for days.
Days, more than days.
Well, for quite a while. I don't remember how long, but quite a while.
I think you just didn't hear us say Lima, because there's no way Billy doesn't know who Douglas Lima is. Okay, what about Mr. McGregor? What do you think's happening next with him? Do you think he's coming back soon? Do you think he's just gonna sit
I think
there
he's
and
fighting
do
an
cocaine?
old man in a drunken stupor in a backyard next to a dead hooker.
Yeah, but you know the irony in that is you basically the opponent you just described for him is pretty much him. An old man who's drunk with like hookers on, like that's literally Conor McGregor. He's no longer the young guy beating up old men. He is the old man.
Oh, I got to bring attention to this for just 1 second.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy just threw his 5th fucking interception.
He's going for a record.
7 in the whole year, and then he throws 5 tonight. That's
Damn.
wild.
But what a freaking savage.
Yeah.
He clearly bet against himself.
Right.
So do you think Conor will ever fight in the UFC again?
I mean, I wouldn't bet on it or against it, but okay, if the odds were even, I'd bet against it.
Really? Okay.
I think it's very likely he doesn't fight again in the UFC.
I think they're gonna wait like 2 years and then they're gonna throw him in there with Tony Ferguson.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, God, can Tony? For everybody in the chat, is there anyone in the UFC or PFL that Tony Ferguson could beat right now at lightweight? I hate to be like this, but like, who the hell does this guy beat at this point?
He's got to be able to beat somebody in the PFL.
Yeah, some guy we've never heard of, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Maybe his next fight should be against David Goggins.
Oh, that would be good. Goggins has got some skinny legs now. He could kick those legs out from under him.
Oh, he's got no knees. That seems to be a trend with all these dudes. Nobody's got any knees. Knees went on vacation.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's not Wilder's problem. Like, what the hell is Wilder doing? I don't know how you don't have bigger legs than that just through standing up to get out of bed each morning.
Well, yeah, and especially like, when you're hitting the bag and you're doing dips, and the one thing I did notice, I don't know if you noticed this, he actually had really good footwork, like looking footwork. I don't know if it was, I don't know if it helped him. Obviously it didn't. But like the way he was moving looked better. Like he knew what he was doing more.
I love how Billy just asked, did you see how skinny Wilder's legs are? Like we weren't talking about that from the start of the conversation.
They look like an Ethiopian long-distance runner's legs. Said, yep.
I don't even agree with that. I think like the 110-pound Ethiopian freaking gold medalist that does the whatever it is marathon 50K race. I think that guy's legs are way thicker than Wilder's. He looks like he's like somebody who's a new like paraplegic. That's legs are slowly deteriorating to just bone and whatever. Tendon.
Yeah, I cannot think of. Well, and I hate to say this, but like I will, like my mother-in-law, when she had like cancer, like last stages of cancer, like her legs got like really skinny like Wilder's, and that's like the only thing I can think of.
Oh, that's like top tier elite professional athlete right there.
Yeah, I maybe he's got some kind of nutrient sucking virus in his legs.
Yeah, that sucks all the nutrients into his upper body because there's no problems up there.
Yeah.
So strange. Do you want Stipe to ever fight again?
No.
Or would you rather him just be done?
No, I'd rather him retire. I mean, I think the guys that can fight after 41, like, there's not even a handful of them in the history of fighting. You look at boxing and MMA. You got Randy Couture, you got Bernard Hopkins, you got Evander Holyfield, and you got George Foreman. That's it.
You named 0 guys that are in USADA as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Cormier was around that age, though, right? Like, wasn't he like 42 or 40, something like
Yeah,
that?
that's true. Cormier was like 41, 42.
But he
But
really fell off after, I think it was 41. He was still okay at 40, but it's like once you're getting like past the age of 40, you're done.
yeah, and I mean, being 45, it's like obviously it's not something like you feel like you just wake up one day and you're like, oh, I'm slower. But when you compare yourself to other people that are younger, then it's obvious.
Billy says Stipe deserves the John Jones payday because he's earned it. I mean, wouldn't it be better for him overall to just not get the shit beat out of him, though?
Yeah, I mean, if that's really what he wants, I mean, I don't have a problem giving it to him. I just don't want to see him get his ass beat.
Well, he could do what Gane did. He could just go up to John in the back before the fight and be like, "Hey, I'm just gonna like sit down, and then you can choke me out, and we can go both go home healthy." He could do that.
And you know, John's probably a less dangerous fight for him than like Aspinall or Sergey.
Oh, for sure, definitely.
Because I mean, those guys are just gonna smash.
Yeah, those wouldn't be good. He's had enough smashing for one lifetime anyway between the two Ngannou fights.
Yeah, Stipe against Pereira, that might be interesting just because Pereira is so much smaller.
He's not, though. He's taller than Stipe by like a solid inch.
What do you think he's gonna weigh in at heavyweight though? I mean, Stipe is like 260 now.
Fair enough, but I guess my point is Stipe had fought at like 231 in one of his last few UFC fights. So that just kind of shows the frame he has on him because it's not like he was sucked down to zero body fat for that.
Yeah.
So you look at Pereira on a similar body fat, I think he's every bit as big as Stipe is.
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, I wonder some guys, I mean, Stipe's the last guy I would think of this, but the guys that take long layoffs, like I wonder if they do take a little something when they're not in testing and then like cycle off of it when it gets closer to a fight.
Oh, I think everybody probably does.
Yeah. I mean, I would. I would just because I assumed everyone else was.
Funnily enough, I think one of the guys who could potentially actually be drug-free, at least like performance-enhancing drug-free, is John Jones. Because if you look at like what his body looks like compared to what it did, and when he put on a bunch of weight, all he did was get like obese.
Oh yeah, it's like he just ate pizza for. Yeah, I mean.
I think he might actually be clean.
Yeah, probably from maybe like anabolic steroids. Now, I definitely think I would say almost know that cocaine is a performance enhancing drug because there were guys that took it back in the day that I think gained benefits from it.
Totally agree. I mean, I think that's kind of the story of the first Cormier fight. Like he was getting hit and it didn't do anything, and he just clearly looked like he felt invincible. But I don't think he's doing anything now.
Yeah, well, and the training too. I think you can like train a lot longer. I mean, it's like basically speed, you know.
Yeah. Totally.
So Robert easily says cocaine increases reaction speed. Huh. That's interesting.
Well, it also increases like pain tolerance and ability to just walk through stuff by like tenfold.
That's true. You agree with Billy here? I think you probably do. It says Aspinall is the future of the division.
Probably. I mean, who else even is there?
Now,
who's the competition?
I thought it was between him and Sergey, and he beat I still think if him and Sergey fight again, I mean, I don't think it's guaranteed that he beats Sergey every time, but he's better.
I think it's pretty likely that he's going to beat Sergey most times, though, because that was on
I do
short
too.
notice, and he was injured and all the rest of it, and he still won. So.
And I think Sergey's number 2, and probably a distant number 2.
Because so there's Sergey, there's Cyril Gane, who else is even in the conversation? Curtis Blades just literally, I'm sorry, but like he went full retard. Like what happened to that guy? That guy's like has all the skills, all the tools, and then just chooses to, what was it? He struck with Sergey in his last fight. He never even shot a takedown.
Yeah,
like, he's
I
an
don't
idiot.
know what the hell that was all about, but I really wanted to see Curtis Blades and John Jones, because I've always felt that was a horrible matchup for Jones.
Okay, but that's like literally a matchup between the guy with the highest and lowest fight IQ in the UFC.
That's true.
So that would be really rough.
That's true,
really
but
rough.
I mean, yeah, Jones finds ways to win, even sometimes by knockout, and guys you don't think he's going to knock out. So
it's just weird. Like I believe, maybe Billy probably knows this. It's in his home state, but I believe Blades trains with the same coach as what's his name, Anthony Smith, and a bunch of other guys there. Also Brandon Royval and stuff. And it's just like those guys have decent game plans. Curtis Blades just fights like a dumbass. So like I don't understand how they have the same coach. And maybe I'm wrong, but I believe they have the same coach.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think it's Team Elevation. I don't remember what it's called, but it's in Colorado for sure.
Oh yeah, there's a Team Elevation in Colorado. Then yeah, that must be it then. Billy says, I have a great idea, Mike. Let's prank Charles Bennett and say Merry Christmas, Crazy Horse. No, I'm not gonna do that. But that would be very cruel on Christmas.
Where does he live?
Florida, which is
okay. So it's like what, midnight there right now? That'd be funny. I'm sure he's awake.
It's quite appropriate. He lives in Florida too.
Oh, for sure.
I kind of feel sorry for him at this point. I don't wanna bag on him too much. I think he got hit in the head a lot.
I think he's probably going to be in GTA 6. Isn't it in Florida?
He definitely should be.
He's going to be just walking down the street as one of the non-playable characters, just arguing with himself.
Yeah, well, I did find out why he was so pissed about the Crazy Horse thing. Apparently somebody else owns the name and he can't get any money off of it, so he's pissed off.
Oh, that makes way more sense. I thought he just kind of went crazy.
Yeah, like he came up with the name, like that was his idea, and then like when he wanted to use it somewhere else or whatever, somebody else was like, oh, well, we own that, and actually wanted him to pay them to use his own name.
Yeah, no, that's
which he should have just fucking explained to everyone like a normal human being.
You're not talking to a normal human being, man. That's a crazy.
Absolutely not.
Okay, Robert Easley's asking, Wyatt and Mike, what do you think is going to be the target opponent or fight for Brian Shaw's MMA debut? You have any opinion on that? It's going to be it's going to be somebody who doesn't have much MMA experience, that's for sure.
I don't know much about him. Is he signed with anybody?
Okay, so please correct me if I'm wrong, guys, because I don't know the whole situation, but I believe they're having a 4-man tournament in, I guess it'd be the Titan weight division, so like over 265, and they're having a fight between Brian Shaw and somebody else, and a fight between Eddie Hall and somebody else, and then the winners of those two matches fight for whatever title or whatever or amount of money, or I don't know what they're doing it for, charity or what, but I believe it's a 4-man tournament.
Who's putting it on, do you know?
No idea. I mean, I think the easy guess would be Saudi Arabia, but I don't know.
Oh, that's true. I was going to say Triller, but Saudi Arabia makes sense.
I mean, Triller, do you remember some of those Triller commentary streams? Like the commentary of like Snoop Dogg and all these guys who had no idea what was
listened
happening.
to a little bit of the Snoop Dogg. Usually I don't listen to any commentary though, because I usually watch everything with the sound off.
It was so bad. Everybody just talking over each other. Everybody's high and drunk, and nobody even knew that there's like a fight going on. It was pretty great.
That's kind of how Rogan's fight reactions have gotten though, until like the last 2 fights.
Yeah, that's not far off.
Yeah. Because I'll listen, even if I watch the fights, like I'll go back and listen to that podcast like at work, because they barely even talk about the fights till the end.
Right. Okay, so who could Brian Shaw fight that actually makes some kind of sense? Like an NFL player? I mean, Greg Hardy probably beat the shit out of him, right? But Greg Hardy's somebody's big enough to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Francis Ngannou.
I mean, that'd be rough, but I'd watch it.
Deontay Wilder.
Hey, that could work. Because, I mean, if Wilder keeps shrinking, maybe he'll come in at like 198. That'd be interesting.
Oh, Billy says February 14th.
It is four-man tournament, okay.
In Qatar, this four-man tournament. Okay.
Qatar? What the fuck's going on in Qatar? They're just like the Saudis have like so much money that it's spilling into the surrounding countries?
No, it's February 17th. Oh, it'd be better if it was on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
They should have the most freak show MMA events every Valentine's Day.
Do you remember this from like 10 years ago now, the John Cena prank that was going viral?
I don't think so.
No? Anyway, in that, they like prank call people, and one of the things that they said, which would be hilarious on a Valentine's Day match, was they're going to have a spit-swapping makeout match. Oh. Let's see Brian Shaw in one of those.
That's ridiculous. One of these days, though, I'm going to have to do Fight Circus. Have you guys seen Fight Circus? Do you know what it is?
Sounds familiar, but no, I don't know what it is.
Look it up. There's like full events of it on YouTube. It's so ridiculous. I might not be able to be sober for it. Like, it'll be things like guys, one hand tied behind your back, or like your legs tied together, or two guys fighting and they're like 2-on-2 with each of them with one leg tied together. And
I think we should do that with members of the community.
All right.
We'll have like Rob completely drunk out of his mind versus like Billy with one arm tied behind his back.
Robert says that the YouTube backyard ring fights. I don't know if it's in a backyard, but yeah, it's kind of similar to that. And I don't know if they still are, but they used to always be free. Like they weren't even like pay-per-view, like $10 or anything. It was just like free.
Right. Okay.
Billy says, I watched Street Beefs, Mike. So glad you didn't associate with them. It's a joke, bunch of wannabes. Well, they contacted me several times, like about fighting guys, but I asked too many questions about the guys they were going to have me fight, and I'm pretty sure I was getting set up to get my ass beat. So,
when's your big fight with MMA Guru? When's that happening?
Yeah, he hasn't responded yet, so I don't know. I don't think I have enough clout for him yet.
Did you contact him?
I just messaged him. I like replied on one of his threads on X, and he didn't reply to it. That was it.
Yeah, okay. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I'll fight you. But
I'm sure lots of people are saying that, to be fair.
Oh, probably. Yeah. Oh man, I wouldn't want to lose to that guy though. That would be embarrassing.
Do you think you'd win? I guess you would. You do think you'd win, given that you want to do it.
I mean, yeah, I do think I win, but I would win. But I mean, doesn't everybody think they're gonna win every fight they want?
I don't know. I definitely don't. If I'm gonna fight like basically anybody in the UFC,
well, I'm saying if you wanted the fight.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'd be down for a fight where I get paid a bunch of money and lose.
Yeah. Bill says, I say we hire someone and find Dutch guy and pay a visit. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's. I wonder how many people that are currently here remember that guy. Because we got a lot of OGs in the chat right now.
Yeah, probably quite a few. Probably quite a few. That was weird the way that ended. I never expected. Never expected him to like go off on me like that, but I don't know. Whatever.
What was it even about?
Well, so for everybody on here, if they haven't heard, so there's a lot of messages that I just won't share and drag through the dirt and emails and stuff, but he was upset that I wasn't helping him out with his channel, and I was like, I will help you out with your channel. But at the time, I was driving, I was the only one that was pretty much available to drive my mother-in-law to her cancer appointments, like chemo appointments in Seattle. And these were like 4 times a week, and I'm working, and I was just really busy. And he's like, hey, I've been helping you, I need you to do this now. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do it. I just don't have time to do anything like that now. And then I either posted or did a live stream on my own channel, and he fucking flipped out because I was like, well, I just want to do one thing to keep the algorithm going. And then he just fucking lost it, all these threats and stuff. And oh yeah.
Do you remember what his channel was though? The guy would just like repost things that are like on Twitter and stuff and call it content, and then
MMA Newsroom. I'm pretty sure I found a channel I found his new channel. Like he'd had a new channel and some stuff posted, and it was the same shit reposting.
We should all go invade his channel right now. Just everybody's like, when are you gonna fight Mike? What the hell's going on? What's the holdup? It's been years, man.
Bill Dutch guy went after me and Wyatt after he got mad at Mike, started bitching constantly. That was a lot of it too. He was like messaging, he was private messaging like anybody else that had anything to do with the channel, like he was jealous, like he was my boyfriend or something. Yeah, it was weird.
Oh, you're not gonna come out of the closet yet about that? We'll approach that.
We'll save that for another day.
I know that's why it hurt you so much, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even message Rob? What the fuck?
Oh shit, same here, Bill. I remember just doing more on here for Mike than he did. He tried messaging me. Yep.
What a guy.
Yep. All right, well, I got to work early in the morning. I think I'm going to cut the stream out.
Okie dokie.
But hey, thanks for calling in. Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Thanks for having me.
All right, Wyatt Matheson, everybody. All right. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. Merry Christmas. I'm looking forward to everything we're going to do. Hopefully for the rest of this year, definitely next year once I get the business sold. Like I was talking to Billy, day and night March Madness, however long that lasts and however long I can go. Obviously more fight content. Going to get some polls up for end of year fight awards. And I'll talk to you all soon. As always, I love you. I respect you. And have yourself a Merry fucking Christmas.